Pitch there, how the pitch looks like. We have Shoaib Ahmed ready with the pitch report.
It's the last day of the league where we are going to see 3 matches being played at the Oman Cricket Academy. I'm here at the centre and let me tell you, as usual, the weather is absolutely perfect. 22 degrees Celsius and there's a gentle breeze blowing across the ground from the left to the right. Now looking at the strip, it's the same strip that was used yesterday, which looks to be a very strong, very hard wicket. And we've seen historically a lot of bounce on the wicket, especially the bowlers can get some extra bounce with the new ball in their hand. Batters, of course, it's a paradise for them when they are here at the middle playing their shots. So we've seen that a lot of runs have been scored on this wicket. And also, if you look at the games yesterday, we noticed that the teams that batted first had an advantage. They got runs on the board and it was difficult for teams to chase under pressure. Since this is the last day of the league, I wouldn't be surprised if the captains who win the toss decide to bat first, put runs on the board and put pressure on the opposition. So if I'm the captain and if I win the toss, I would like to bat first.
That was Shoaib Ahmed with the pitch report telling us the stories about the pitch. According to him, winning the toss and batting first would be an ideal situation. Right then, Rui Rangers and Qurum Thunders, they have qualified for the semi-finals. The table toppers, Rui Rangers winning 6 out of 6 games, Qurum Thunders 5 victories in 6 games. And the next 2 teams will be decided today. Amarat Royals, they have a chance. They will be up against Busher Busters today. And Dorset Titans, once again, they have played their 7 games. They have won 6 out of it. They don't have a chance to play any game anymore there. So Ghubrah Giants, they are taking on Qurum Thunders today. And if Ghubrah Giants manage to win this game, they will step up to number 3 in the points table. To talk further about this points table, I've been joined by Abid Ibrahim. Good morning and welcome, Abid.
A very good morning to you, Naman. An excellent day in our hands. The final day of qualifiers. After this, we'll have only the knockouts. A lot will change by the end of the day on these points table, where you'll see where Warriors would try their every bit to get and finish at that line, the slim yellow line. They would like to finish at number 4, and so as Ghubrah Giants. What a great contest it has been throughout. The action now, we are all set for the all-important toss with 2 captains out there. To you, Rashid.
Thank you, Combs. It's time to flip the coin. I've got the 2 captains with me in the middle. Mr. Prabhakaran Karan for Ghubrah Giants and Sandeep Gord for Qurum Thunders. With the match official, Mr. Gopakumar. Qurum Thunders, well, they will not be the home team. It will be Ghubrah Giants as the home team. They'll flip the coin. Well, let's have a flip. Number is the call. Well, it is a khanjar. So, Prabhakaran, you've won the toss. What have you decided to do?
We'll bat first.
Well, any particular reason to bat first?
We have played in the same wicket yesterday and just adjusted to the wicket, and it's good to put some runs on the score and try to defend it.
Well, it's a kind of a surprising move because most of the captains want to bowl first, especially in the morning when there's some moisture. What was the thinking behind that? Is it because of the teams? You were thinking that sometimes it is because of your opposing team. Was it one of the reasons?
No, that's not the reason actually. So we back our strength, and we have been doing well, and we have been turning the matches around with our unit as a bowling, as a fielding unit. And a couple of matches we have started, and batting also has clicked, and we are used to this wicket also. So yesterday we have played the morning match, and we scored some good runs. So we want to use the same and go forward.
Brilliant. And any changes to your side?
We have 2 changes. So Arun has stuck with an injury, and Jassi is not playing. So in place, Sajeev and Vakas is getting in.
Right. Have a good game. All the best.
Thank you.
Sandeep, you've lost the toss. What would you have decided to do?
We anyways wanted to bowl, we are the team we wanted to chase down. Initially we want to use the morning conditions, there will be a bit of moisture in the team, so anyways we wanted to bowl.
Right, and you're placed pretty well in the points table. You're in a comfortable position. You have a mix of youth and experience. Are you going to give more chance, use this game to give more chance to your youngsters?
Exactly, we are resting Muniz Ansari, our senior fast bowler. We want to, give youngsters. They both are medium fast bowlers, so we wanted to give them as much chance as possible.
Right, have a good game then. All the best.
Thank you very much. Yes.
Well, the news from the center is Ghubrah Giants has won the toss and elected to bat first.
Well, thank you very much, Mohammad Rashid. Looking sharp there. That's the lineup.
Ghubrah Giants, they would want to get off to a very good start to stamp their authority in the power play. This is the match number 26 of Oman D20 powered by Fan Code. Wickets early on would be the key for Qurum Thunders. Prabhakaran Kannan, the skipper, he'll be starting the innings.
Akash Mohite seems to be the man who will have the start. He'll be operating from Oman tail end. That's what is advisable, because a little bit of, you see, the wind is breezing that way, in that direction, from your right to the left, from the com box from Oman tail end. And yeah, there might be a little bit of use of overcast conditions as well for the fast bowlers. They love to have a new wide ball in their hand. Play is the call from the umpire. And there you go. The action is underway. First ball with one slip on. A nicely bowled that. A little bit of a bounce and a little bit of a movement there. Must be hard for the batters to work on.
Yeah, that was a good delivery from Akash first up to start. It's just about you need to target the right areas. Got to pitch the ball at the right zone. Always ask questions from the batters. Akash Mohite has been a great find for Qurum Thunders.
Straight away runs on drive. And first boundary to open the account of Ghubrah Giants. Seshiv Narayan. Lingaraju gets off the blocks. And 4 runs to get a boundary and a start.
Well, that wasn't a good delivery from Akash. It was on the pads. Easy pickings for Lingaraju. Flicked on the onside. That was in the air for a while. The timing was perfect. It raced across the mid-wicket fence for a boundary.
Oh, he goes again for the drive. Lovely fielding. It's the captain, Sandeep Gaur. He must be hurt himself. Very well done. But nevertheless, a well stopped. That was a certain boundary for sure. It's a really hard. It's cool, chilly. And you need at least a balloon size heart to put your hand in front.
Yes, absolutely. It's a cold day. It's a very unusual day for all those who have played cricket in Oman or who have been playing cricket in Oman. It's normally the kind of weather you get to see in the subcontinent during the winters. Nevertheless, a perfect conditions to play cricket.
Straight to Sandeep again. He's the huddle. It's difficult to beat. You have the best man standing at cover, short cover, catching position. Well, generally, it's almost the 8 to 9 months of that summers here, the heat and the sun and the humidity, the dew, all sorts of this trouble we face throughout the year. These are the only 2 3 months that we enjoy. Mid off, and they'll quickly take a single. Shies at the stumps as well.
Here you're right about the weather call. It's just about the fact that it's only the month of from December to the mid of February that the weather gets better. It was drilled straight. Very good fielding effort there. A direct hit would have had Prabhakaran on his way to the pavilion. Good fielding effort there. Sharp through at the non-striker's end. Nevertheless, they have got a single. Ghubrah Giants and Prabhakaran. Now he goes to the non-striker's end. Good start for Akash Mohite. Only 6 of the first 5 deliveries.
Oh, Easton not carried. Did not carry. And keeper couldn't hold on to it as well. Just teasing. And gone for 4 runs. A good start for Ghubrah Giants. A little shaky, but they'll feel happy about it. 10 runs to first for no loss.
Jay comes into the attack from the Oman LNG end. Prabhakaran Kannan, the skipper, he surely has a responsibility up his shoulders. He would want to utilize the power play, get some quick runs for his side.
Yeah, he's coming from Oman LNG end. They're just stretching out. He's been in great find. First game and 4 wickets for him. J. Chelavada. The economy of 5. He's extremely talented. Most of the wickets he got in the last over. The second spell. Just have a look at that drop catch. Not a drop catch. It did not carry it all the way. Would be too harsh for Suraj if I call it a drop catch there. Chelavada. Straight to that fine leg. Oh, they're risking their wicket. They're running hard. It's just that the fielder of Qurum Thunder's not able to hit those stumps with a direct. The ball did not carry it here. Yeah, just fall in front of Suraj. He's an extremely good wicket keeper.
Yeah, that was a deliberate outside edge. The ball could not carry to Suraj Kumar and it ricochets off his gloves for a boundary. Meanwhile, a throw from the fielder, it struck Sai Shivlingaraju on his feet, I believe. Sandeep Goat making subtle changes in the field. Slip has been taken out. Ayan Khan has been sent to short mid wicket. Sai Shivlingaraju. This is what happened on the last delivery. It was played on the onside. Akash Mohite. Oh, he was trying to get out of the way, but it struck on his boot, I believe. Jay will continue from the Oman LNG end.
Oh, that's given as wide. Yeah, probably was looking to angle it away. Yeah, that was clearly way outside the line. I'm not sure what he was asking for from the umpire. It was even away from the batter. Well away. So far, it's just that the early wicket that the team Qurum Thunder is looking for. And straight to mid on, pardon me. Yeah, he's just trying to bowl around the pads now. Spin is all over the place. All you have to do is pick up one line or just try to get some movement. As it's a new ball, will do a lot. All you need to do is pitch it at the right areas. Yeah, this is the line that you need to be on.
You're absolutely right, Abid. Pitching at the right areas is the key factor because it's the overcast conditions, new ball, some moisture early on. You would want to take advantage of that. You would want to extract something from the surface. Remember, it's a used surface that we've been playing on. It's the fourth day that we've been playing at this very surface.
Very watchful captain of Ghubrah Giants. Doesn't want to lose a wicket early. Difficult, hard. No doubt that Mohammad Rashid was surprised with the call from the captain of Ghubrah Giants, choosing and opting to bat first on overcast conditions where the wicket is new, a little bit of a moisture on it. Probably would be a thought behind that. Not so sure what it was. Yeah, he's trying to angle it away, Chelavada.
You've mentioned about the thought process behind opting to bat first. Prabhakaran mentioned at the toss that they are backing their strengths. If you talk about Ghubrah Giants, they have a decent batting lineup. Prabhakaran, Saishiv, then they have Gautam Sagar as well. They have Mohammad Rahim as well, who's been in supreme form. Gautam Sagar, leading run scorer of this tournament. So the idea is right to bat first because they are backing their strength, and if they win this game, they will end up at the top three in the table. Yesterday they nearly defended the total against Amarat Royals at the last ball, but the victory belonged to Amarat Royals. 2 overs done, 14 for the loss of no wickets. $14 at the end of 2 overs mark for Ghubrah Giants.
Oh, well done there, Ayan Khan. Great piece of fielding. Well, the energy you need from someone to spark the entire team. That's kind of a sort of energy. It is carried by Ayan.
That was struck on the offside. Kashyap Kumar stopping the ball, making sure that the ball did not go over the line.
Struck in pad, big appeal. Umpire says it not out. Hold on. Yeah, hold your horses.
Saishiv and Prabhakaran opening the innings for Ghubrah Giants.
Oh, now this time between the two fielders, nothing for KP. Yeah, well struck. Tried to bowl a lot full there. Akash missed the line and it was easy. Just the use of the wrist and 4 runs.
Well, it was a fuller delivery, a full toss. He had to guide the ball between the two fielders and he gets the boundary. Often running Saishiv. It's very important. Getting a boundary every over in the power play. That has to be the plan. So far, they're going well with that.
That was a big appeal. It was in fact a demand there. That has struck him on the pad and clearly you can see all 3 stumps visible. The ball nipping back, that was clearly missing leg. No chance of a run there. Yeah, KP looking sharp at the point region. Good fielding.
Talking about Akash Mohite, Abid, he just has been the bowler who's so accurate with his line and lengths. You can also say that he has been the find for Qurum Thunders in this tournament, along with Ayappa, has performed well both with the bat and with the ball. So it's just a fact that you have those utility plays in your side.
Again onto the pad. Denies Kierazad. I doubt that has pitched on line. Yeah, given his leg bias, I think that was hitting outside the line.
Once again, this is what I was mentioning earlier on about being very accurate. Must have been the height factor. Doesn't look happy at all. This is what the fast bowlers always do.
Well, he kind of bowls those hard length as well and tries to hit the surface too hard. He's not the one who likes to pace it up, bowl it full. Ideally, these bowlers are more dangerous. Oh, that's edge and passes everyone for 4 runs. No third. And 4 runs to end the over. Yep. Not an ideal way to get a boundary, but they'll be happy to have 4 runs at least. 3 gone, 24 for none.
Ghubrah Giants off to a decent start. 24 in the first 3 overs.
Driven straight to the fielder. Yeah, Ayappa there. Nachela were giving only 4 runs in his first over. But didn't pick up a wicket. It's the early breakthrough. That's what I'm sure the Qurum Thunders bowlers are looking for. And the captain wants them to strike a wicket here. With keeping wickets in hand, it will be really a big total they'll be up against. Very watchful, tries to hit that one precisely, very slow, so that they can sneak a single.
Very watchful and very cautious start by both of these opening batters. They haven't risked away anything apart from those running between the wickets. No other chance have been provided to Qurum Thunders so far. It's a beautiful day at the Oman Cricket Academy, this Al Amirat cricket ground, the outskirts of Amirat. Just a perfect conditions to play a game of cricket. Seesaw battle between the clouds and the sun.
Edge and no slip at Gordon's. Well, what else Chelawara can do for you? He's draw the edge and give him a slip. Try to play an attacking game.
Outside edge for Prabhakaran. It's his second boundary, not in the most convincing fashion. But as they say, you gotta take them as long as they are coming. Prabhakaran on the move now, 11 from 10 deliveries.
Yeah, just still no slip on. I think yeah, still they're looking for this. That there have been a lot of occasions where the ball passed that slips cordon, especially while trying to angle it away. Someone like Chelavada would need a slip at cordon.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just the fact that once you have a slip fielder in, extracting that fielder from the inner ring might just give another option of taking the singles and doubles in the outfield. Perhaps that is the reason why they're not having slip. You've seen in the first over, Ayan Khan was at the slip cordon, and after that he was removed. He was sent to short mid wicket, where he's currently fielding. It's a first power play, the batting power play, and there's a ring of fielders on the offside. 4J.
And now tries the slower one. I think the sooner getting that outside edge and conceding 4 runs, Chelavada has been on a back foot a bit there. So the idea should be, I think, to attack here. Express yourself, bowl fast, have the fielder at the slip score. And that's what I think is the key here.
But what he is doing right now is he's taking the pace of the ball. He's varying his pace, which is also a key factor, that you keep playing with the mind of the batter.
Very watchful, Lingaraju. A dot ball to end the over. 30 for no loss.
First signs of spin in action. Ayappa Chinera Ratan from the Oman end will continue. What a tournament this man has. Performed both with the bat and with the ball. 8 wickets in 6 innings to go with. A great form with the bat. He's provided a very decent start. 5 victories for Qurum Thunders in this tournament. Courtesy some brilliant performances. Kashyap Kumar stepping up with the bat. Ayappa stepping up both with bat and with ball. Ayan Khan getting some wickets. Akash Moite and Jay providing some decent spells. So it has been a total team effort from Qurum Thunders.
A classic show they put on together. Rightly mentioned, not only with the ball but with the bat as well. Ayappa Chinerathan remains to be the best out of the lot when it comes to the all-round performances. They've got a few all-rounders, not only him but Shoaib Khan, Ayan Khan, Sandeep Gaur. A lot of all-rounding options. Yeah, just playing across the line. Then only taking the single. Just tried to bowl round that line where if the batter miss it, the ball will go through the gate and hit the timber. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, you can hear Suraj Kumar settling fielder around, asking him to be standing where Dafa News is. Back to the bowler. Yeah, he's just maneuvering his fielder. He's asking for his fine leg. Maybe be slightly wider when Lingaraj is batting. Steps out, goes over the bowler head for 4 runs. Exquisite shot.
Good batting from Linguraju. Getting a boundary of Ayappa there. Perfect execution. Stepping out, going to the pitch of the ball, playing straight. That was the key about this shot. He played straight. No chance for the fielder. Mid-on was inside the circle, gets a boundary. The plan is surely working for Ghubrah Giants, getting a boundary every over.
Yeah, nice comeback by Ayappa. After getting hit for a boundary there. There's always an opportunity for the bowler when he see the batter is coming down the track. But I think the timing to leave the crease was so perfect from Seshiv.
So talking about Ayappa there.
He goes big, he goes high. And just over the line. Oh, that's gone all the way. 6 runs in the first 6 for Team Ghubrah Giants and Saishiv Linguraju.
This is good batting from Saishiv. Once again going to the pitch of the ball and playing it with complete authority. Understanding that the fielder was inside the circle. Just going over on the head of mid-on field and getting a 6. So a boundary followed by a 6. Turning it into a very good over for Ghubrah Giants.
Final delivery already gone up for a lot of runs. 11 of 5 deliveries, Ayappa. No, good ball there. The idea to attack against Ayappa could be the reason they don't want to see him come back into the attack. 5 gone, 41 for no loss.
Three bowlers have been used so far. Jay has only conceded 10 runs of 2 overs. Good start for Ghubrah Giants. The batting with the run rate of over 8. Utilizing the power play to the maximum effect.
Oh, he waited for that and punched it down the ground. 4 runs. Well, Chelawada not learning from his mistakes. Again going full.
Fuller delivery. The onslaught continues from Prabhakaran and Ghubrah Giants. It was in the slot. It was there to be hit. Straight back past the bowler. Gets a boundary. And gets Ghubrah Giants going. Sandeep Goat maneuvering his troops there.
Again he goes full. Again it goes out. This time sailing over. And 6 runs. Oh, this over has been clearly dominance, sheer dominance for Ghubrah Giants. They crossed the barrier of 50 runs.
Good batting from Prabhakaran. Once again playing straight. That was the key from this shot. It was another fuller delivery. Not learning the lesson here, Jay. Bowling full, bowling outside the line of off stump. Giving enough time to Prabhakaran to extend his arms. Free-flowing batting from the skipper of Ghubrah Giants.
Yeah, what else you need? You need a connection and you need a distance. He's got both on that occasion. And now it's a flying start, a great start for Team Ghubrah Giants. They used completely power play into their favour. Haven't lost any wicket, and also they scored runs. 2 6s and 7 boundaries already. Oh, this time he goes on the onside. And that's gone. Again, a 6 runs. Goodness me, it's been a mighty over already. Just 3 deliveries and 16 runs conceded.
Once again, good batting. Brilliant execution of the plans from Prabhakaran. He's picking up the length early. Jay not learning the lesson. Bowling in the slot for Prabhakaran. And he has fetched it and has deposited it outside the mid-wicket fence for a 6. Yeah, before the umpire signalled it, the man sitting in the dugout signals it a 6. What a start to the over. The last over of power play is what they call in the coaching manuals. You need to utilize the last over of the power play. Get maximum runs that you can get from the last over. What a start. 16 of the first 3 deliveries. And I tell you what, Prabhakaran is not going to back out. He's still going to attack. He would still want to get a couple of more boundaries from this over.
Yeah, go for the kill. Oh, again he goes. Up and over through the covers this time. What a eventful over. Entertaining. Well, Shelavada has been taken for runs. 20 or 4 deliveries. Oh, he's going really well. Prabhakaran Kannan.
Once again, not learning the lesson. Once again, bowling full. Once again, bowling in the slot. Easy pickings for Prabhakaran Kannan. He just had to clear the infield. The ball races across the fence. He's now batting with the strike rate of over 200 and has provided a decent start for Ghubrah Giants.
Yeah, you can only have 2 players outside the ring. Well, he's just hitting him over the covers or either taking him on the onside. Most of the runs coming off that mid-off and the cover region. They got mid-off back. And the mid-wicket. Change of side for Shelavada. Oh, just over his head. 5 bowls, 5 boundaries, 3 fours and 2 sixes. 1 more delivery to go. Can we have all 6 bowls and about all boundaries?
Well, that was change of pace from Jay, but it did not change the results for Ghubrah Giants. Changing the pace, still bowling in the slot, still giving enough time to Prabhakaran. Straight back past the bowler, gets a boundary. What an over for Ghubrah Giants. The NXP.
Yeah, a pretty animated. Just shell shock what's going on. I'm not so sure what to do. Well, it's sort of a panic moment for Shelavada. One final delivery. Oh, he goes again. He goes big. 30 of the over. What a big over. What a turnaround of events here. Beautiful batting on display. Great over in the context of the game for Ghubrah Giants. He's gone for the kill and he's taken 30 of 1 over. Oh, he must be kicking himself. He's given a lot of runs. 6 gone. The power play comes to an end. It's 71 for none.
What an over for Ghubrah Giants. What an over for Prabhakaran Kannan, the skipper. He's got 30 of the over against Jay. First one in the slot, drilled straight down the ground, gets a boundary. Second one, once again, a fuller delivery. He's not learning the lesson. Jay bowling in the slot, feeding the deliveries in the hitting zone of Prabhakaran. The best part about that, he played straight. He played on merit. He's got a boundary where he deserved. This was a 6 that went straight down the ground. It's got 30 of the over. maximizing the power play to the greater extent. This is the highest power play score in the tournament. 71 runs in 6 overs for Ghubrah Giants.
Well, I'm sure Zaman Qureshi must have lost a couple of kgs by practicing those fours and sixes, giving a lot of work for the umpire. Yeah, it's high time for team Qurum Thunders to introduce their spearhead bowler, the wicket-taking option. Samay Shrivastava has come into the attack. Right here, I don't think so. Any moment back in the game, we'll see Jay Chelavada will come back into the attack.
Well, he has been taken to the cleaners, that is for sure. But I tell you what, Prabhakaran, the kind of a player he is, he won't stop the counter attack. He'll keep pressing the paddle, he'll keep getting runs for his side, and that is the right approach. 72 in 6.1. Leg spin, it went away from the right-handed batter. Now they got the impetus they're looking for. Samay Shrivastava is into the attack. He's the leading wicket taker of this tournament. A wicket behind him is Nadeem Mohammad. 12 wickets in 7 games. Look at this economy. 6.48. Very good average of 12.42.
Oh, that's a beauty of a delivery there, Samay Shrivastava. No doubt he's at the top of the table. He gets a lot of turn. He just doesn't use only the wrist, but a little bit of an arm as well while he tries to turn the ball away from the right-handers. You're very cautious. You need to be very careful while playing Samay. And then I think the idea should be just watch him out. Do not give him wicket and don't go against him.
Let's see what Prabhakaran plans are. I don't think so. He's going to hold himself back from playing the big shot. It wasn't there to be hit. A dot ball. What an over in the context of the game. Just only 1 run. The first 4 deliveries. Goes on the onside. Has he got that well enough? Fielder circling underneath that one and he has taken the catch. Samay Shrivastava has provided the breakthrough for Qurum Thunders.
Well, not the bowler you would like to go against. Well. What a great start has been thrown by Prabhakaran Kannan, who's taken 30 of the previous over. You do not need to go against the best in the business. Samay Shrivastava, not the easy bowler, to hit him on the onside. That was miscued, up in the air. A lot of time for the fielder to gather himself and come underneath it. Ayan, safe as house. Wicket at last for the team Qurum Thunders. Prabhakaran Kannan is taking a walkout. A great knock. He scored a 43 of just 23 deliveries.
Sandeep Gaur, the skipper, has now decided to bring himself in the attack. It just has been a brilliant tournament for Sandeep Gaur when it comes to captaincy. Has maneuvered his troops well, and it's just about the fact that he has some of the great players in his side. We've seen just a while back he was taking some sort of discussing something from Ayan Khan. So it's good to have certain players in your side where you can discuss the stuff going on in the game. You're planning the players you have in the field backing you.
Yeah, it's kind of a team who's also giving opportunities to youngsters as they want to try out things, because this is the last game before they get into that crunch situation. The semi-finals after this. So the last game before having the knockouts, it's best to try and you're comfortably there to get yourself more groomed. Well, it's Gautam Sagar now. The man with the leading runs in the tournament. A lot of great performance. He's been the one that we've been talking about, not only by his batting, but the bowling also been accurate. Already a hat-trick to his name. A lot of all-rounders we spoke about Numan. So clearly, he stays there in the line amongst the best.
250 runs in 6 innings for Gautam Sagar. Oh, there was a chance. A sure shot chance for Ayan Khan. The ball didn't carry. Gautam Sagar. Throughout this tournament, we haven't seen in any game that Gautam Sagar hasn't got runs for his side. It did not carry to Ayan Khan there, fielding at extra cover.
Oh, now, yes, no. Still unmoved. Zaman Qureshi denies that appeal. That is asking the batter whether there was inside edge or no. Zaman Qureshi maybe drifting down the leg side.
But I tell you what, Abid Ibrahim, that's going to be a very interesting replay. That was a very, very close call. The only thing that must have saved him is the inside edge. Otherwise, that was a very close call. Sandeep Good. He thought he had his man. It's good bowling. What an over. Last couple of overs have been brilliant for Qurum Thunders. Everything, those power play restrictions have been lifted.
Yeah, it's been up and down for Team Ghubrah Giants. They had a brilliant start. They just went after semi. And the final delivery, yeah, is yet to come. Yeah, he's all prepared another. Yeah. Representing Giants. Is Rahim Khan. It's 8 gone, 73 for 1.
Well, it's a Dafa News fun fact time. In 1992, Sachin Tendulkar was the first batsman to be dismissed by third umpire. This is where the technology came into the equation. 1992, the first India-South Africa test in Durban. This is where Sachin Tendulkar was dismissed out.
Well, even third umpire must be thinking at least twice to give him out. What a great player, Sachin Tendulkar. Yeah, I think the technology has been improved. I mean, only you used to take the help from for the run out of the stumping back in 1992. I'm sure you were not born by then.
I'm sure you must have been only 4 to 5 years by then as well.
Still, I was there. A great year for Pakistan cricket all over. They won that World Cup, famous World Cup. The great Imran Khan. And Sachin played his first World Cup as well.
Yes, absolutely. 1992 was the year. 1989 was the year where Sachin made his international cricket debut in the same game as Waqar Younis. Samir Srivastava continuing. He's got a wicket. Broke the shackles for his side. It's just about one wicket that can change the momentum, that can shift momentum in your favor, that can bring your side back in the game. And Samir has provided that.
Good to see the attacking mindset there from Qurum Thunders. Oh! Well, whether there was an age or the chance goes down, but that was a peach of a delivery. What a delivery from Samir Srivastava. Look at that. He tried to come on a front foot, beated him with the googly. What a ball.
Samay Srivastav at his best. It's not very easy to hit out such bowlers. Have a very deceptive googly. Samay is one of those.
Yeah, it seems to be they're very watchful. And no doubt about his abilities. What a great control as a leg spinner Sam has. I mean, control is the key here for him.
Now we got two slips in position there. The attacking approach continues from Sandeep Goat. Two slips for Gautam Saga. Samay Srivastav operating.
Oh, give it a little bit of air to the ball. He's inviting him to play the cut shot. A little age will do the business here for Samay and Qurum Thunders. Surprisingly, not an attacking field set there for Sai Shiv Lingaraju. The slip is gone off. Back to the bowler. Oh. Did not carry. Just did not carry.
Yeah, that was another good delivery from Samay Srivastav. It's just about the control he has. He's not hesitant to flight the ball up. Yeah, it bounced before the bowler. 17 deliveries since the last boundary. Make that 18. Dabbed on the onside. They'll only complete a single. Good recovery from Qurum Thunders. 9 done. 76 for 1. Sandeep Gaur will continue. Bowled a decent first over.
Driven to the gap. The sweeper cover will come into the play and they'll take only one. The very rare side where you see someone like Gautam Sagar who faced 8 deliveries, he scored 1 run only.
Just about the fact that Gautam Sagar, he spent some time at the crease before going for the big shots. Today he's doing the same. 1 of 8 deliveries.
They're very watchful here. Glided to the third. And they're making them work hard for every single run there. Well, imagine they were over 70 in the end of the power play. And now they're still in 70s. Almost halfway through.
Yes, absolutely. Good comeback from Qurum Thunders. You got to give them the credit where it's due. Stopping the runs flow, getting the better of the skipper Prabhakaran.
Yeah, straight to fielder. Sandeep is being very effective, especially while keeping that keeper up. Not giving a chance for the batter to come and use their front foot.
Yeah, good approach. Just the fact that you need to keep the batter in check.
Yeah, you can hear that it's loud clear that you won't be able to beat that fielder. That's a lot. Almost 4 overs. Almost 4 overs. No show of a boundary here. A great comeback this has been from Qurum Thunders. You can only expect that from a team like Qurum Thunders, experienced side. Oh, this one is a lot of width offered by Sandeep Gaur, but still no timing on that.
Taking the pace of the ball here, Sandeep good. Width outside the line of off stump, but the pace was off. Just the last delivery of the over. Sandeep good. It has been a good over so far. Another boundaryless over. Ghubrah Giants are surely going to take that. Qurum Thunders, a good comeback. On the back foot, thumped straight in the hands of the fielder. That's a very soft dismissal. Saishif Lingaraju has been taken out of the equation.
A big wicket. Big wicket, as now both the openers are back in the hut. The pressure applied. A punch from the back foot. A little bit lofted. And an easy catch. Walking out is Seshiv Narayan Lingaraju, who scored 32 of 28 deliveries. We are halfway through. It's 80 for 2. And with that, there will be change in the voices. Mohammad Rashid, the long Shoaib Ahmed will take you through.
Well, that's the most runs leaderboard. Gautam Sagar right at the top. 252 runs for him. He's the man for Ghubrah Giants. 252 for him. Amir Kaleem from Kuwait Warriors won't be qualifying in the top 4, scoring 217. Top runs, just couldn't get them at the right time. Samay getting some turn and bounce off the wicket. Rashid, good morning, and what do you think about the approach from Ghubrah Giants so far?
Very good morning, Shoaib. Well, absolutely wonderful. These pictures, we have had such a wonderful game so far. The first 6 overs belonging to Ghubrah Giants, and then that comeback by Qurum Thunder, especially the man bowling right now, Samay Srivastav. I think it was his impact in that 7th over that got Prabhakaran's wicket. He was doing so well. And after that, it's just been Qurum Thunders all the way. Samay Srivastav, looks like it's his Samay now.
Yes, it has been his Samay right throughout the tournament. 2 slips in place. Another good delivery, just beating the outside edge of the bat. He is turning the ball square on this wicket.
So delightful when a leg spinner is in rhythm, bowling in the right areas, and that's so wonderful to see. 2 slips in place. The captain giving him all the confidence. Meanwhile, up in the air, through that slip region, just slightly away from that fielder. Jay does the cleanup. Rahim off the mark. Not very convincingly. Well, Shoaib, it's a lot of pressure on Ghubrah Giants. This is a must-win game for them. Let's have a look at that replay once again. Look at that. Oh, that was very, very close. That's the problem, to how to place your fielders. When you have, especially when a leg spinner is bowling, you can't have 2 slips. He has to have a gully in place. And the gully should be a couple of steps back.
Absolutely, the positioning is so important. A googly this time from Samay, and beaten all ends up. Rahim has no answers to the questions that Samay is posing. What an over this one. Time since last boundary, 30 deliveries. That was in that over of Jay, where they got those boundaries from the bat of Prabhakaran Kannan. But since then, It's a drought of boundaries. 83 for 2 after 11.
Sandeep to continue. Brilliant effort there by once again Samay Srivastav. Probably the umpire would want to have a second look at that one. Was pretty close. Well, that's how Shoaib, that's how Gautam Sagar plays. He takes his time initially, but once he gets going, well, he finishes really well. Hence the reason why he's at the top of that run getters list at the moment.
Yes, he has been one of the most consistent performers in this Oman D20, powered by Fan Code. That's the save. I think it's a clean save until now. They might want to check how he comes back into the ropes. They don't need to check that.
They might have checked it already in the back end. We are seeing different pictures, Shoaib.
Single off that delivery towards long on. Sandeep, the skipper, comes into the attack. Has bowled well so far. 2.2 overs, given away just 8 runs and taken a wicket.
Absolutely. You see the difference, Shoaib. There's a different approach by Sandeep in this game. He's not bowling quick. He's just bowling those cutters. Once again, placed towards that third man region. So they've understood the conditions. This has been another key for Qurum Thunders. They have realized, they have understood, they have analyzed the conditions pretty well and then implemented accordingly. This has been the difference between Qurum Thunders and a lot of other teams, I feel. And what Sandeep is doing at the moment is clear display of what they learn.
That's a very valid point. That's been pulled in the cap. One bounce to Akash Mohite. It's only a single. So yes, I think that is the skill that you need to have as a captain, to be able to assess the conditions and change your plans accordingly. As soon as he saw that the fast bowlers were being taken for runs, he brought the spinners. He's got himself into the attack and he's bowling those variations. Another slower delivery. There you go again. So that is why Qurum Thunders are where they are, right at the second spot, already qualified in the tournament.
Well, certainly. Another advantage or impressive performance from Sandeep Good is that since he's taken the reins, it was a lot of pressure on him. And to take out performances from your players, he might be a good captain, he might be a good analyst of the game. He analyzes the game, but to display it, to make sure that the others follow his suit, that is very important as well as a captain. We'll talk about this in the next over. 12 overs done, 88 for 2 Ghubrah Giants. Look at the bowling card for Qurum Thunders. Look at the difference. Those two fast bowlers, Akash Mohite and Jay, just giving away too many runs in the initial overs. And then once those spinners, the slower bowlers have come in, they've just put a lid on the scoring. 3 overs, 7 runs for Samay Srivastav, picking up a wicket, and Sandeep Good, 3 overs, 10 runs, and also picking up a wicket. And one other key point for Qurum Thunders is the extras. They've just given away 3 extras in 12 overs. which is a big difference from the all the other teams. Even Rui Rangers gave away at least 9 extras in the first 6 overs.
Yes, both these sides, Ghubrah Giants and Qurum Thunders, they are very disciplined when it comes to their bowling. Not a lot of extras are available for their opposition. And we are talking about that change in the game, in the way, in the pace of the game, the momentum now, in the balance, I would say, as Sandeep Gaur has brought Ayan Khan into the attack, another spinner, economy of 7.85 in the tournament. Quicker delivery, flatter, gets the inside edge. Now this is going to be an interesting contest. How he plays against Ayan Khan, Gautam Sagar.
Oh, absolutely. They are in a rebuilding process. It's been 38 balls since they got the last boundary, but these two are probably the best batters Ghubrah Giants have at the moment. And there in the middle, Rahim got a 48 in the last game. Very quick fire. And Gautam Sagar, well, he's the wall for them. So it'll be important they stay in there, even though they might play a lot of dot balls. They've got that runs on the board. Ashur, I was asking you about captains coming in, new captains coming in, and then how they extract that performance from his players. That is very key.
Yes, and I think the captain, whoever he is, has to earn the respect of his team members, and if he can do that, he can extract the performances, because then they look up to him as a leader, as an example, and follow what plans he puts in place. So 13 overs have been bowled. 89 for 2 is the score for Ghubrah.
Sandeep to continue. Once again, slower delivery. So dealing in singles at the moment. Well, Shoaib, talking about, we were discussing the captaincy. I feel at this level, when you're playing at the top level, this being almost that first class level for Oman cricket, you have a lot of players who have played a lot of cricket. They have a lot of experience behind them. So there can be different thought processes for every individual. But it's very important as a captain, you guide them the right way. As you mentioned, lead. Get those performances out so you earn the respect of your team players. But the others have to make sure that they follow that one mind in the middle. Everybody would have some kind of thoughts. They would have different ideas for a different situation. But once you start following that one mind, that one strategist in the middle, that's where I think you get the most out of your performances.
Well, you have nailed the hammer on the head with that point. Everybody has to align themselves. That is so important. Follow the leader, and that is why it's a sport there where the captain has a major role to play. So if you look at other sports, for example, football, the captain doesn't have a major role. The coach who's on the sidelines has a big role. But in cricket, it's the captain who can change the game just by implementing a few changes to the bowling. And that is why I feel it's such a complex game, cricket. And as we mentioned earlier as well, I always feel it's like a game of chess where you are on the field, but you are also playing mind games, and you are also strategizing at every over, at every phase of the game.
Certainly, that is the approach with the game at the moment. It's a game of chess. Meanwhile, a wild throw from the point fielder, allowing them a single to a ball which should have been a dot ball. Dealing in singles. Let's have a look once again. Just guided towards that point fielder. That throw wasn't required. Wayward throw. Easy single. They've got the runs. They're at 94 for 2 at the end, almost the end of 14th over. But we know what kind of a wicket this is. Shoaib was at the pitch. He did mention that looks very compact. There will be a lot of runs on this wicket. Ghubrah Giants and that over with a dot ball, 94 for the loss of 2 wickets. Ayan Khan to continue after bowling that brilliant first over, just giving away 1 run. Meanwhile, Gautam Sagar just continues his pattern of play. Well, he resembles so much his game actually with MS Dhoni that sometimes it just feels that you're watching an India game. Dhoni used to do that so well when his team was under pressure. He used to absorb all the pressure, just play according to the situation, get those singles and doubles, and right at the back end of the game, he used to open up so well. Gautam Sagar's style of play just resembles that so much. It's wonderful to see that somebody has actually, done so well implementing that in his gameplay.
Well, it's not easy. It takes a lot of courage. It takes a lot of mental strength. To adapt that kind of gameplay, to base your game around that kind of an approach. And it has clearly worked for Gautam in the tournament. Oh, that's a good shot from Rahim. Finally, it's gone over the ropes after 52 deliveries. That's almost 10 overs. The last boundary had come in the 6th over, and now is the 15th over in progress. And with that 6, they reach to the 100-run mark as well.
Well, probably the first delivery as well, which was pitched up to them. And they were waiting for those loose deliveries. Rahim middling it perfectly. And then following it up very smartly. Ending that over with a single. Ghubrah Giants 102 for the loss of 2 wickets after 15.
So Ghubrah Giants at the current run rate will reach 137, which definitely is not going to be enough for Ghubrah Giants. At one point in time, they were scoring at more than 10 and over. At the end of power play, they were 71 after 6 overs. And since then, since that wicket of Prabhakaran Kannan, it has been a very, very, very sedate innings from Ghubrah Giants. Shoaib Khan has been introduced into the attack, another new bowler, bowling for the first time, the 16th over of the game. Normally you don't see that. You see bowlers who have already bowled coming back for their second spell and completing their quota of 4 overs, but not in this case. Qurum Thunder's captain Sandeep Gaur thinking differently and giving Shoaib Khan that responsibility of bowling in the death.
Absolutely. Putting a lot of faith on a lot of players. That's what Sandeep Goad has done so well and extracted a lot of performances from his players. Shoaib Khan, meanwhile, is very similar to how Sandeep Goad was bowling. Bowling, relying more on those cutters, not bowling at pace. Once again, variation in the bowling. 3 dot balls on the row. Well, Shoaib, tell our viewers a little bit about the situation in the points table. How can Ghubrah Giants make sure they get to the top 4?
Well, for Ghubrah Giants, the maths is very simple. Win the game, qualify into the top 4. Lose the game and they won't be able to qualify for the top 4 because currently they are at number 6. So if they win this game, they go to 7 points, which will take them to number 3. And Amirat Royals will get to number 4 because of their net run rate being better than Darset Titans. Darset Titans will be hoping and praying. And oh, that's a wicket. Shoaib Khan gets a wicket. And those chances of Ghubrah Giants getting in the top 4 are diminishing with every passing over. Rahim, the danger man, who scored a lot of runs yesterday for Ghubrah, quick fire runs, has perished.
Well, those 4 dot balls definitely playing on his mind. Rahim Khan getting frustrated, losing his temperament and losing his wicket in the process. He's gone after scoring 12 of 23. Ghubrah Giants 102 for the loss of 3 wickets. Well, a brilliant over under progress by Shoaib Khan. What an over, the 16th. A maiden wicket over. Continuing with that pressure being exerted on Ghubrah Giants. 16 overs done, 102 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So that's the batting card for Ghubrah Giants. A good start from Sai Shiv and Prabhakaran. But then Gautam still out there. Rahim just was dismissed in the previous over by Shoaib Khan. And the new man in is Kalayarasan, the all-rounder for Ghubrah Giants. Quite a few of them. Prabhakaran Kannan, Sagar Gautam showing his all-round skills. That is a clean hit. Beautiful use of his feet. And just got to the pitch of the ball and then tonked it over long off for 6.
While stamping a move of authority there, because he's taken their best bowler on. Samay Srivastav has been the key for Qurum Thunders, and taking him on, he has made a statement, and that stamp of authority by Gautam Sagar.
Yes, on the very first ball as well. So that's a good point. He's anticipating where he's going to bowl. Well, that I felt should have been given a wide. Sagar Gautam felt the same.
But probably that shuffle, it was in his reach, which is why probably the umpire did not give it as a wide. Meanwhile, picks up a single. Well, is it the time now that Sagar Gautam will just go berserk and start playing his shots? They don't have too many overs left. 3.5 overs now.
Well, I think it's going to be the next over because they'll want to see Samay off. The amount of turn that he's getting on the wicket, it's going to be very difficult to hit Samay Srivastava unless he bowls in the slot. Oh, it was a googly this time. And Kalai Rasan didn't read that at all.
Absolutely. Variations. Brilliant ball. It was in the slot though, but Kalai Rasan just walking into that middle. He's new now. He would have to take some time. Meanwhile, that's a wide. A rare wide ball. Almost taking the umpire with him. Samay Srivastava.
Yeah, you could see Suraj just continuing to go all the way. That's a much better shot from Kalai. So they've got runs now. Where do they end up is the question. Ghubrah Giants 150 should be their target. 150, 155. With Sagar out there in the middle, definitely possible. Kalai Rasan can also hit the ball a long way.
He's probably waiting for the faster bowlers to come in to play with their pace. Meanwhile, Samay finishes his spell with a brilliant performance once again. Just giving away 16 runs and picking up a wicket. End of 17 overs. Ghubrah Giants 111 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Most sixes. Gautam Sagar in that list as well. A distant second to Rafiullah, who's on 23 sixes and a strike rate of 184. That's a lot. Now, if you see the strike rate of Gautam Sagar, it's 128. That tells you that he does hit sixes, but in the later part of the innings. That's how he gets to that 128 strike rate. Most part of his innings, he is less than 100, but then just at the end, he hits those big sixes and gets that strike rate of around 130, which is not bad in T20 cricket, especially in the middle order, in the position that he comes, in the situation that he is out there in the middle. I think it's a very good run rate. One bounce in front of Shoaib Khan, in front of Ayan, beg your pardon. Number 7.
Well, probably the approach should be a little different by Kalai Rasan. He was trying to go for that big hit, but I think that will put a lot more pressure on Gautam Sagar. His approach should be to just take a single, feed the strike to Gautam Sagar.
Well, by now we know that Gautam Sagar doesn't take pressure. Regardless of what the situation is, he'll play his own game. And that is why he's been so consistent. Not thinking too much. Just playing cricket and sticking to the basics. If it's in the slot, he'll go for it. If it's not, he'll take a single. He's not worried about the run rate. He's not worried about the strike rate. Just a great player to have in your side. Big swing. Good over so far from Shoaib Khan.
Well, you're right, Shoaib. That is the kind of player he is. But once wickets start falling in front of you, you just start thinking, as soon as that tail comes in, you lose that confidence in your partner. You want to make sure that you take more strike, take that single off the last delivery of the over. So it changes your game plan somewhat, which is why I think that's very important for them, especially for Kalairesan, to make sure that he does not lose his wicket, gives him that confidence that, yes, you can trust me as a partner and I will make sure I stay till the end with you.
Well, that's absolutely true. You do tend to change your game once you see wickets falling at the other end. And overall, I think this has been a great comeback from Qurum Thunders, especially after being hit for 30 runs in 1 over. This has been superb by Qurum Thunders. And as we say that, Shoaib has bowled a wide. Had to contradict our statement.
Yeah, Shoaib contradicting Shoaib.
Good one.
But yeah, it's a rare extra for Qurum Thunders, just giving away 5 extras. Very close once again to that wide line. Not given by the umpire. He thought it was inside that tram line. End of over number 18. Ghubrah Giants 116 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Oh, that's a clean hit. Sagar Gautam, first ball, up and over, onto the side screen. Akash Mohite being welcomed with a 6. So as soon as the fast bowlers are in, Sagar Gautam now playing his shots. What a clean hit that was.
Well, absolutely in the slot. And that's what he does so well, Gautam Sagar. He makes sure he starts the over really well with a boundary. That gives him that added confidence, although he doesn't need any. Meanwhile, once again, better delivery by Akash Mohite, and he's just guided it for a single. So that's the difference I was talking about, Shoaib. He has that confidence in Kalairesan that he will make sure that he rotates strike. Hence, he's easily taken that single. Had it been a number 8 or a number 9 batter, he wouldn't have had that confidence. He would have gone for another big shot.
Absolutely. And that's why you're right. Kalai should try and now accelerate. Go for a big hit. Look to get those boundaries. Goes big, goes aerial. Will land in front of the cover sweeper fielder, Ayyappa Chonira Ratan.
Well, another name that has just been a revelation for Qurum Thunders in this tournament. Ayyappa Chonira provides them that solid start up top. Bowl those slow left arm deliveries. Controls the game. Dictates, which is very important. Meanwhile, in the block hole, can't do much about it. Although he resembles Dhoni's gameplay. I think he still doesn't have that helicopter shot.
As that's definitely something he can work on. Will make him look more and more like Dhoni. Ghubrah Giants dugout. Oh, that's a clean hit. The connection says it's going to go all the way, and it does. So this time it's Kalairasan who takes the charge and just deposits that over long on for yet another 6. The second 6 of the over.
Yeah, that was brilliantly played by Kalairasan. Got it in the middle of the bat, timed it well. And Akash Mohite just struggling with his line. Probably trying to bowl those Yorkers. And once you get them wrong, it's very easy for the batsman to deposit them. Once again, it is even better this time. That sounded so sweet of the bat. Another 6 for Kalairasan.
Well, it's gone out of the park. It's gone on the road. Cars better watch out. Kalai is looking dangerous. 3 sixes in the over. 21 runs. Ghubrah Giants 137 for 3. Shoaib Khan to be bowling that last over. Wide signal by Zaman Qureshi, the umpire. So 138 on the board. 150. Maybe 155 if a few big hits come in, but that's a little difficult. Wide again. Yes, it is. So trying to go for that wide Yorker, Shoaib has bowled 2 wides back to back.
Well, look at that adjustment from Sagar Gautam. He's so impressive. In the first delivery, which was a wide as well, he was coming down towards that leg stick. But he's just read him so well. Shoaib Khan, he understands that he's going to bowl those wide Yorkers. This time, he's gone with the angle. Meanwhile, a single down to long on.
So true. You need to be, as a batter, you need to think as a bowler as well. And I feel it's the same for a bowler. You need to think and read the mind of the opposition, the batter who's playing against you. You need to think what he's thinking. And that's when you can plan your next step. Goes for the wide Yorker this time. He says it's a legal delivery, and I will have to agree with that because that was just over that blue line. So good ball from Shoaib.
Yeah, definitely. Very close to that wide line. Look at that. And that swung in as well. Meanwhile, variation. Very good over under progress by Shoaib. What do you think, Shoaib? How is Shoaib bowling?
Well, he's really bowling well. Under pressure, not a death bowler specialist. More of a part-time bowler. He's filling up for Jai. So you can see that he's done well so far. 3 more deliveries to go in this over. That should be called a wide. Will be called a wide. So that plan from Shoaib, it's a good plan, but he's not been able to execute it well. Now he'll have to think of something else. Maybe a Yorker on the stump or a slower delivery. Something else has to be tried because he's just leaking runs with this plan.
Absolutely. 19 overs, they gave away 3 wides. And the 20th, they've already given away 3 wides. So that's the difference. But you were talking about that. And we were talking about that helicopter shot from Dhoni, beg your pardon, Gautam Sagar. Well, you can't tell the difference when somebody is playing like that.
Now that was a whip across the pads. There you go. This one's up in the air and will clear the ropes. So Kalai Rasan now is definitely enjoying his stay out there in the middle and scoring some important runs for Ghubrah Giants in the process. In the death, the penultimate ball was hit for a 6. That's good batting from Kalai.
Well, absolutely. Everybody was expecting Gautam Sagar to be the aggressor, but it's the other way around. Kalai Rasan, that's the third 6 he's hit. And he's hit some really, really well.
149. Last ball coming up. Slower delivery. Read that well. Connection is absolutely perfect. And a 6 to end the over. What an innings this is from Kalai. Absolutely important runs coming in. And with that 6, they get to 155.
Well, brilliant batting at the end there by Kalai Rasan. 29 of 14. And the shots he's hit, they have been hit to the right areas with the right kind of power and timing. Absolutely superb end to this setup of runs for Ghubrah Giants, getting those 155 in their 20 overs.
Well, last few overs definitely belonged to Ghubrah Giants, and that means the momentum is in their favor as well. They'll be very happy with those runs. 155 for the loss of just 3 wickets. This is very good batting from Ghubrah Giants. Made sure that their top 5 bat the entire 20 overs. And when you do that, you get to a decent score. I think on that wicket where the ball is doing just a bit, 155 is a very good score. Sai Shiv right at the top getting 32, 43 for Prabhakaran, 31 for Gautam. And Kalai Rasan coming down the order and giving them the impetus that was needed in the last few overs. 29 runs of just 14 deliveries, 8 extras, helping Ghubrah Giants to get to 155.
Certainly. And the bowling card for Qurum Thunders, well, Akash, Mohite and Jay did not start too well, giving away a lot of runs up top, but it was then Samay Srivastav and Sandeep Gord coming in, putting a lid on that run scoring. They were the pick of the bowlers for Qurum Thunders, along with Shoaib Khan, who picked up a wicket each.
Sai Shiv and Prabhakaran just giving them a good start. They were very cautious at the beginning, were lucky as well, but some good shots all around the park ensured that they had a decent power play. Especially Prabhakaran, who looked aggressive and made use of the 6 overs. Also, Sai Shiv was looking like a compact batter out there in the middle. This was the over which started everything for Ghubrah Giants and also ended everything for Ghubrah Giants, because after that there was a scarcity of runs as Prabhakaran was out. But this over was definitely the moment of the match. He hit Jay all around the park. 6 boundaries which had 4s and 6s galore. That was the wicket, and Prabhakaran also falling after that. Then came a partnership between Gautam and Kalai and made sure that they kept things moving.
Yeah, some wickets in the middle, but it was Gautam Sagar and Kalai Rasan at the end who got those boundaries, those 6s, which got them to this total of 155. It was some brilliant batting at the end by Kalai Rasan. Those 6s were just ever so wonderful, much needed for his team. Remember, they are playing a very important game if they are to survive in the tournament. Those 6s all around the park. So at the end, Qurum Thunders require 156 in 20 overs at a run rate of 7.80 to chase this down. Well, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short break for the run chase.
Welcome back from the scintillating venue of Oman Cricket Academy, where we have the Oman D20 powered by Fancode, a match number 26 lined up for you. The first innings, Ghubrah Giants scoring 155 runs in their all allotted 20 overs, courtesy some good batting from Prabhakaran, 43 of 23, Sai Shiv 32 of 28, 31 of 32 for Gautam Sagar, and Kalai Rasan providing that much needed impetus at the later phase of the inning, scoring 29 from 14 deliveries. 155 is what Ghubrah Giants have managed to put on the board. 7 bowlers have been used by Qurum Thunders, only 3 of them picked up wickets. 4 over 16 runs and a wicket for Samir Srivastav has provided a much needed momentum for Qurum Thunders. Sandeep got 4 overs 15 runs and wickets and a wicket. Shoaib Khan has also got a wicket, conceded 23 runs in 3 overs. We haven't seen Ayan Khan bowling a lot in this game, but 155 is what have been put on the board by Ghubrah Giants. And when Qurum Thunders, their batters are coming out to bat now, they have to chase down the target of 156. In the com box, I've been fortunate to have Abid Ibrahim's company with me. Welcome, Abid. 156 is the target. Looking forward for the runches.
Well, absolutely delighted to have you around, Noman Chaudhary. Wonderful game we have in our hand, where the first phase was belonged, the power play of the first innings was completely belonged to the team Ghubrah Giants, and then coming back into the game by picking up wicket of Prabhakaran Kanan, Samir Srivastava put the paddle on brakes on the runs, and there have been occasion where there was around 50 deliveries without boundaries. 52, pardon me, to be precise. They couldn't get a boundary there. Ayappa Chinnararasan, what a tournament he's having there. Yeah, lots of runs, wickets. He's been enjoying the role of an opener. And alongside him is a big name for Oman national hero, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, the regular opener for the national side as well. And Ayappa has taken the charge since there is no Jatinder Singh in the tournament, who usually leads the team. There you go. First ball down the leg side. The slip is on. I reckon that slip is slightly wideish. Maybe a second slip to start with. Here for Kalai Rasan.
Well, Kalai Rasan providing a much needed impetus. We got a slip in place. Prabhakaran Kanan, the skipper, has got himself in the slip garden. Inside edge, nearly chopped onto the stumps. This will race across the fence for a boundary. Not a convincing start for Qurum Thunders, but they'll surely take that.
Yeah, not an ideal way to get off the mark, but they'll be happy to have at least 4 runs. Very close to get that one crushed into the stumps. With the almighty efforts, couldn't pull the ball back. 4 runs. First boundary, not a convincing one, but yes.
Good delivery from Kalai Rasan. This one was targeted on the stumps. That has to be the key. We have seen in the first innings as well, Abid, that bowlers who have tried to target the stumps, try to bowl in the right areas, right channels, they have been successful. Because that middle phase of the inning, that was dominated by Qurum Thunders, only because they tried to target the stumps, ball in the right areas and take the pace off the ball.
Yeah, I think the wicket is getting slightly slower here.
On the pads, loud shout from the bowler. Kalai Rasan, he looked interested, but Kiar Azad, he has shown no interest at all. He's signalling leg byes now.
I think that was the impact was outside the line also. Yeah, hitting him on the back leg. He was clearly stationed where he was, grounded his leg. A good decision there from Kiar Azad. Yeah, it's a good tactic to go full. That's the least ball. As a new batter, you expect a full and delivery. I think that should be the idea against Kashyap Kumar Prajapati as well, because he's playing his first ball.
Got a slip in place for Kashyap Kumar as well. Kalai Rasan. Fuller delivery struck on the offside. Both of these batters In fact, most of the batters from Qurum Thunders, they have been in good form. Kashyap Kumar, Ayappa, Shoaib Khan, Sandeep Goat, Ayan as well, Hashi Ranwar. We haven't seen a lot from Hashi Ranwar in this tournament, but we know the capabilities that guy possesses. So it's just about a star-studded lineup Qurum Thunders have. Fuller struck on the offside, will find the fielder.
Yeah, I think Dafeda did not get a lot of outings here. The start of the tournament where he got opportunity, he's availed it pretty well to his favor. It's just that last game when he got to go, got dismissed on a duck. That was only, I think, the reason. He's coming down the order as well. A misfield will allow them to take two. End of the first over. 8 for no loss.
Yashas will take the new ball with Kalai Rasan. 7 wickets in 6 innings. Economy of 7.62. Yashas GL operating from the Oman LNG end. He's got a slip in place. Wickets early on is the key. If Ghubrah Giants are to make a mark in this game, they would want to take wickets. On the onside, he'll just settle for a single.
Yeah, the hip here. Well, definitely it would be the idea to pick up early wicket here. If you don't pick up wicket early, there is no way you're going to defend this total, as we were talking about earlier. That the wicket is being slightly slower. So the spinners have a key role in that. Any game for that matter, I think. We're moving on to the semi-finals after today. There's a lot of games is being played on this surface now, so it's bound to get slow. And what it will do is, as the day gets on further, it will get even more slower.
Understandable. It's just the fact that this is the day number 3 of triple headers at this surface. So it's very much on the cards that wicket is bound to get slow.
I think credit must be given to these groundsmen. They've been after every game. In fact, after every inning, they're always ready around the corner with all the clay and everything around. So they try to repair every wear and tear on this surface. They kept this surface for a really long time. It's not easy to maintain a surface like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Groundmen, they are the unsung heroes. The way they spend time in the middle preparing the surfaces. It's just the fact that they have this wonderful venue ready among the mountains in the deserted area of Al Amirat. It took a lot of effort from the groundsmen making sure that the venue gets ready. Oh, that's gone up in the air, but it would land in the no man's land. That was a tentative push from Kashyap Kumar. He wasn't in total control of the shot.
And what I must mention about it's not about just that the surface we've been talking about, the deck, and that's what he's talking. Kashyap Kumar, yeah, the ball was in control, nothing to be worried about. Look at that now. There was a little bit of a bounce, which just shocked Kashyap Kumar there. He's handled that one well.
trying to keep the ball to the surface, Kashyap Kumar. Coming back to the debate we were having about the surfaces, it's just the pitches we have at this venue. With all sort of surfaces there, you see runs galore, you see teams being bundled out for 70 runs. So it's just about the fact that's the beauty of the surfaces we have. You get to see runs, you get to see wickets. It has purchase for bowlers and it has everything for batters as well.
Well, I think you're pretty much right on that occasion, Noman. It's not easy to maintain as 10 wickets as we have in this beautiful ground of Oman Cricket Academy. Well, we'll come to that. We'll keep that chat live. 2 overs gone, 11 for none.
Steps out, plays on the offside, clears the infield. That'll just be a single. So the intention's there from Ayappa. It's just that it is something which is in the back of the mind of the batter, that regardless of the slowness of the surface, you need to get the runs.
Yeah. Come on, thumbs up, man. That's our man, our hero. Has he bowled that time with us and taking care of everything? Rizwan, I think. Rizwan, his name is Rizwan, pardon me. Yeah. And he's an excellent cricketer, let me tell you that.
Well, Abid taking notes of all the cricketers around here. That's gone up in the air. He hasn't timed that when. Fielder coming underneath that one and he has dropped the catch. Has covered some good ground there, Vijay Anand, but he couldn't hold on to the catch.
Well, Kashyap knew it that he's got played a risky shot that was in the air for really long, but a really big challenge for Vijay Anand to run backwards. Always a challenge, difficult. Yeah, got a hand to it, but couldn't just take the catch. Now that could have been a best catch of the tournament for me if that was held.
And that catch could have brought Ghubrah Giants back in the game. They could have provided them a much needed breakthrough. But we know the dangerous customer, the type of player Kashyap Kumar is. On a day, he can explore any sort of a bowling lineup.
Yeah, and then also the importance of his wicket could have shaken the batting order. The start is very crucial for Ghubrah Giants if they want to play the semi-finals. They need to win this game. There is nothing to lose. There is nothing to negotiate.
Goes on the onside, has picked up the length and has deposited it over the long on fence. What a hit from Kashyap Kumar. He has announced his arrival.
Yeah, the intention was there on the previous occasion. Didn't get a beautiful connection, but this time he's whacked that one. What a great shot. Just slightly full in the slot. And that long on was a busy area for him. What a hit.
Wasn't a good delivery from the bowler. Creates room, gets a single. Good cricket from Kashyap Kumar. Hitting a six, getting a single, going to the other end. Pressure's mounting on Ghubrah Giants. They surely want a wicket here.
Generally, it is just one big hit that breaks the shackles. That's kind of a shot that was a little bit of a hiccups for Kashyap Kumar early in the day when he started on the first over, but now he seems to be on the move.
Kalai Rasan still operating with a slip in place. Must be looking for some away movement. Steps out, plays on the offside, will find the point fielder. A dot ball to end the over. 3 overs done. Qurum Thunders 21 without losing any wicket. Yashas will continue. He's the type of a bowler, Rabid, who hits a deck hard. It's just that he knows where to pitch it and how to extract some bounce off the surface. He bowled a phenomenal last over against the Sid Titans at the early phase of the tournament where he defended 12 runs of the last over.
Well, yes, he's a very useful bowler for team Ghubrah Giants, Yashas JL. They would like to use him. Oh, that's a great hit. What a punch back down the ground. 4 runs.
Kashyap Kumar Prajapati is continuing his good form. Wasn't a good delivery from Yashas. It was in the slot, over the head of the bowler. Was in total control while playing the shot. A good hand-eye coordination, proper transfer of the weight. High elbow. Good use of the wrists from Kashyap Kumar, getting a boundary. Now on the onside, he hasn't timed this one well. He'll find the short mid-wicket fielder.
Yeah, that was hit pretty well and solid. And it was not a bad bowl too. It was just class written all over it. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. What a player.
Goes on the onside. Slide inside edge will get him another boundary. What an over this is turning out to be for Qurum Thunders.
Yeah, great shot. It gets a little easier for the batter to hit that one away. And that was bowled onto the legs. And the ball coming in and helped it way to get for 4 runs. Fine leg up, couldn't do anything about it. The outfield is being lightning quick.
That's a no ball. Yash is trying something extra, overstepping at this occasion. This is what happens when the pressure of boundaries get on your head. He's conceded a couple of boundaries. Now he's come back to bowl a no ball.
Yeah, just trying to do over. Clearly over the line. Well spotted Zaman Qureshi. A free hit to follow. Already a big over. 9 runs coming off it so far. There's 2 more deliveries to go as a lot of breeze here in Amirat.
Oh, good Yorker. Well kept out by Kashyap Kumar as well. Not easy to execute such type of delivery under pressure.
Yeah, he's clearly telling his partner here that really could not do anything about it. Yeah, pinpoint Yorker. Perfect execution. But it's all the time when the bowler knows that it's a free hit, they try to bring the best.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very much understandable that once you try to do something little extra, you end up conceding a no ball. And in most of these cases, it happens because you try to generate extra pace. Go straight. He has been superb in terms of timing the ball. Six straight down the ground for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. And Qurum Thunders are on the move now. 4 overs done with this. 6 is still waiting for the umpire signal, and now he's called it a 6. What a hit to end the over. So 4 overs of pace bowling, and now we're back to spinners. The ploy of getting a wicket from the pacer, it did not pay off. So Imran comes in the attack. He'll operate from the Oman tail end. 4 wickets in 6 innings. A very good economy of 6.63. He'll operate against Ayappa, who will favour leg side surely. Quicker delivery. Steal a single. And now they're running for the overthrow. This is not good fielding. Once you're defending the total of 156 to stay in the tournament, you gotta be immaculate in terms of fielding the ball and not giving any extra runs.
Yeah, not having a lot of runs in the bank as well. 156 is a moderate total, I would say.
Fuller delivery once again. They'll steal a single. But this time around, they're not going to get the overthrow.
Yeah, I think ideally Ayappa should have been the man who facing Imran Ayub most of the time. Kashyap Kumar is already accelerating. His wicket is very important. And this surface now supporting spinners pretty well. So some work for the spinner.
Got a slip in place for Bhakran, the skipper. On the back foot, easily played on the onside. Apart from the fact that it was just one delivery that caused some problem from Kashyap Kumar, that remained in the air for quite some time. No fielder was able to catch that one. It just has been easy going for Kashyap Kumar.
Yeah, he's been striking well. Yeah, this time around he tried the arm ball against the left-hander Ayappa. And I think Kashyap has been someone who can put the impact in the game, and it's very crucial for team Qurum Thunders to have a great start, especially from the opener. Someone like Kashyap Kumar they rely heavily on, since there is no Jatinder Singh.
Making subtle changes in the field. Prabhakaran. Ring of fielders on the offside. Go straight. Right in the hands of the fielder. First wicket for Imran. And a timely strike for Ghubrah Giants. Ayappa Chinera Ratan, the man who's been in supreme form, is dismissed.
Yeah, just nothing short really there. That armour couldn't read it. He wanted to go over the fielder. And it was the tallest man of the mall to take the catch, Kalaya Rasan. And a first wicket going down. A very timely breakthrough they have got as soon as they brought the spin on. Couldn't read it one well. Ayappa Chinaratan departs, scoring 10 runs. It's 40 for 1.
Wicket in the power play for Ghubrah Giants. Imran striking gold, dismissing Ayappa. Now we have Shoaib Khan in. getting the grip settled. Prabhakaran is taking his time getting the field settled as well. This is interesting passage of the play. Ghubrah Giants would want to sneak in the game by picking yet another wicket. Oh, beautifully done. A good delivery, quicker one. Beats the outside edge. A dot ball to end the over. 5 done, 40 for 1. Forty for 1 in 5 overs. Gautam Saga, the man with a golden arm. Man with a brilliant hairstyle comes on to bowl. 6 wickets to go with his 250 runs in this tournament. Must have climbed that mark of 250 now. Economy of 7.94. Surely want to take a couple of wickets to bring his side in the game, to keep his side in the tournament. They're taking a lot of time to settle the field because they know the significance of this game. If they are to stay in this tournament, they would want to win this game. Last over of the power play. Just a reminder. Overthrows. Just a reminder, Abid Ibrahim, that the last over was bowled of power play for Ghubrah Giants. They managed to get 30 runs out of that.
Right, it wouldn't be the case here. I don't expect a lot of hits here because they've been losing the wicket at the wrong time. The previous over got the wicket for the team Ghubrah Giants.
Good attacking cricket from Gautam Saga. Just about the role of spinners at this surface, it's very key. We have seen in the first inning Samir Srivastav bowling that match-changing over. And his spell has been brilliant. 4 over 16 runs. Ghubrah Giants, they would surely want something like that.
Well, they would like their bowler Gautam to get another hat-trick. Oh, hits it and takes the catch.
Good piece of fielding there from the fielder, taking a very good catch. Bringing the end of Shoaib Khan's inning. His short stay at the crease comes to an end. And Gautam Saga, you're mentioning about his role in this side. A very utility all-rounder, has picked up a wicket.
Well, just try to accelerate that one. A first shot attempt and gone. Well, what a start now for Ghubrah Giants. They've been doing well. First, the great start with the batting, and now with the bowling. Shoaib Khan is gone up without opening his account. 41 for 2.
Hashir Anwar comes in. 114 runs in 4 innings. Look at that strike rate, 152. Hasn't got great chances in this tournament to showcase his talent with the bat. Got an impressive half century in a game where he took his side over the line. Someone who gets a slow start, but a very calm and composed batter who knows how to handle such situations.
Well, I tell you, it's blessing in disguise for Team Qurum Thunders. Their batting order need to be tested before they go and play the semi-final. Yes, they lost 2 wickets.
rightly pointed out, Abid Ibrahim. It's just that you would want the match practice for every player before the big encounter. This was a good delivery there. Angling in, trying to clear the onside. Feel it's a power play. Very good catch there. A rare duck for Shoaib Khan.
And a lot of dangerous players in the side of Qurum Thunders.
What an over from Gautam Saga. Against the run of play, he's produced an absolutely magnificent over in the power play. He's only conceded 1 run so far.
A very impactful player. Very, very impactful player now. Now that bandana reminds me of Ashok Dinda from India, who used to have all the time wearing that.
Once again outside the line of off stump, trying to cut that one away from his body. That one just skid off the surface. A dot ball to end the over. 6 done, 41 for the loss of 2 wickets. The wicket-taking bowler for Ghubrah Giants, Imran, will continue. Still the slip is in place. What do you make of the captaincy and the changes that have been made by Prabhakaran in the fielding? Just has been very proactive today.
Well, what I like, Noman, here, the attacking mindset from the captain of Ghubrah Giants, Prabhakaran, is kept slip on as himself standing at the slips cordon for Kashyap Kumar also. He knows that he spent enough time in the center. Usually you don't see that he will take a slip for someone like Kashyap Kumar, who's faced a lot of deliveries.
Just about the slowness of the surface, I believe that Kashyap is taking some time to settle in, scoring some runs. 2 man of the match awards already for Kashyap Kumar in this tournament.
Yeah, 280s. He's scored 88 not out and 89 where he's got out.
Surely got to appreciate your memory, Abid Ibrahim. 50 years old, still having some good memory.
Well, nowhere to the 50.
Into the over number 7. Recovery phase going on for Qurum Thunders. And I tell you what, Ghubrah Giants, it's a different Ghubrah Giants we are seeing today. 15 balls since the last boundary, 2.5 overs.
Well, yeah, but it's been quite a while. There haven't been a lot of boundaries coming in. Well, just a little bit of a help of almonds that you need to take every morning that would help you to gain your memory. I'm not sure that the age that you mentioned, you must be roaming around a lot with Mohammad Rashid, seems to be.
Well, I got to know today that getting up late in the morning is something that would help you to have a good memory.
Well, yeah, definitely, Naman, you need to work on that. You need to be up early in the morning.
That's the only thing I didn't want to work upon, getting up late in the morning. Abid Ibrahim and Noancho, the two of the comms for you.
Yeah, definitely. 50 years old would not look like that.
Absolutely. And the man who's sitting next to me doesn't look like that either. Dot ball to end the over. 7 done, 46 for 2.
Last 2 overs completely belonged to Ghubrah Giants as they picked up 2 wickets. First Sagar with a wicket and given one, and now previous over the spinner to have he's a wicket also of Shoaib Khan, Imran Ayub. They've got a great grip on the game that they shouldn't lose that. Probably that's the reason you see the attacking field set is on, but I would like to have a slip on for someone like Hashir Anwar Dafedar who's just new to the crease.
But I tell you what, Abid Ibrahim, the type of bowler Gautam Sagar is. He has been brilliant in this tournament. The fact that he's very consistent. We're talking about his consistency, and he has just conceded a no ball. Proper commentators curse.
You need to be careful. I have stopped doing that. I have stopped praising players. The soon I praise them, they do something like this.
Clearly over the line. The popping crease. Good call by the umpire Zaman Qureshi. Yes, so we're talking about Gautam Sagar. He hasn't gone for a lot of runs in this tournament because he's a very thinking bowler. He varies his pace a lot. Free hit coming up for Hashir Anwar. A full toss. Hasn't timed that one well. Good fielding effort there. They'll only settle for 2 runs. They want another no ball. They want another free hit. Doesn't look happy by the umpire's call. But as the batters always do.
Yeah, definitely. It's always a debate about the West side. It's the umpire standing on the leg side. The leg umpire need to call that one. That was too close call. K.R. Azad there. A single to bring up 50 for Qurum Thunders. Little shaky 50 there. Took a while to come while losing 2 wickets.
You got to appreciate Ghubrah Giants there. Never let Qurum Thunders get away with the run rate. They have kept things in control, in balance by picking 2 wickets and bowling a number of dot balls. Flicked on the onside. They're running for a quick single. It's a risky run there. You're mentioning about the dot balls. 19 dot balls in the innings so far. Out of 46 deliveries. A direct hit at the non-striker end. Well, he was in. He was well in, Hashir Anwar.
Yeah, I think most of the time they dealt with 2s and 4s and a couple of 6s. With 19 dot balls, it is a bit too much. Oh, beats that cover.
Gets a boundary, Kashyap Kumar. It was the widths provided once again outside the line of off stump. He has pounced down to that one. Much needed boundary.
Yeah, a little bit of a width there. All you need is to provide a little bit of width. A batter would certainly enjoy that one. Someone like KP would not let that pass without getting a treatment. Good shot.
Card and cut well. Beats the fielder, but will find the fielder at third. A single there to end the over. A good over for Qurum Thunders. 8 done, 56 for 2. Imran will continue. 2 overs, 9 runs and a wicket. Another peculiar thing about Imran is that he follows the same pattern. Very thinking cricketer.
My worry, Noman, is that as the day progresses, we have another 2 games to come on. So I see a plenty of spin dominance in this surface moving forward.
And plenty of low scoring games as well today. This is what I'm predicting. after seeing the surface in the first game, that is going to be an interesting day. We have 2 more games lined up. Through the covers on the offside. It's really thrown the kitchen sink at that one.
And I don't think so. It's really a problem to score in this surface. It's been the day one mantra to score in this wicket is you need to apply yourself. You just cannot be getting in and going for all your shots across the ground. So it takes a little while for you to adjust and understand how the deck plays. Yeah, Ayhan Khan, the next man to be in for Qurum Thunders. What an athlete he is. What a player. Oh, that's slightly in the air and just over the hand. That just popped out of the hand of Gautam Sagar. Well hit straight to the fielder. And usually these kind of catches do get stuck.
Played through the covers. In and out. Dances down Kashyap Kumar. Played on the offside. This is brilliant batting. He gets a 6-over cover. This is sublime timing from Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He is leaving no stones unturned to get the game in the favour of Qurum Thunders. 9 done, 66 for 2. Gautam Saga, he'll continue. Tentatively played on the offside, he'll get a single. Very cautious. And that's a good approach. Once you see a batter at the other end going for runs, the best you can do is take the single, get to the other end and let Kashyap Kumar handle the situation.
Yeah, I like the idea and the braveness of Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He's got dropped on the previous occasion. So the first ball that he's trying to attempt, that was slightly in the air, but still on the same region he went for the 6. Clear evident that he just want to go and express himself.
Attacks continue from Kashyap Kumar. Smoked an absolutely magnificent 6 against Imran. He steps out of the crease, went to the pitch of the ball and played it over the extra cover fence for a massive 6 there. Now a good single. This is brilliant game awareness from Kashyap Kumar.
Tell me something better than watching balls sailing over the covers. What a great shot that was. But it's always pleasing to eye when you see anything going over the covers. It's not an easy shot to execute. Well, you're talking about that no ball takes me back to MCG where we had a World Cup match number 16 between India and Pakistan. We had a debate about that ball, whether it was no ball or not.
Inside edge. That'll just be a single. So yeah, coming back to that debate. That was show short, no ball given by the umpire. So you shouldn't be arguing on the umpires this year. So this is how they dropped Kashyap Kumar on the previous delivery of the 6. That was a difficult chance. But I tell you what, Abid Ibrahim, you got to take those half chances. You got to convert those half chances into full ones. If you are to make a mark in this game, if you are to stay in the game, in the tournament.
Undoubtedly, Noman. There's no two thoughts about it. You need to win this game. It's a must-win game for you. So there is absolutely, you need to be on your toes.
There's absolutely got to be on your toes when you are in the outfield. Right then, last delivery of Gautam Sagar's over. Flicked on the onside. He'll just settle for a single. Single to end the over. And with this, 10 overs done and dusted, 70 for the loss of 2 wickets. We have the change of washes in the com box. Shoaib Ahmed will be joined by Mohammad Rashid.
Thank you, Noman Chaudhary and Abid Ibrahim. Qurum Thunders 70 for the loss of 2 wickets in 10 overs. Meanwhile, Ghubrah Giants taking this very easily. Kashyap Kumar reaching his 50 with that shot. What a good innings he's played. Just coming off 37 deliveries. Appreciation from his teammates. Stepping down. Harsher. Tearing in singles. A very important game here for Ghubrah Giants. They have to make sure they win this game. Once again, stepping down. Dealing in singles in this over. Kashyap Kumar and Harsher. Setting that foundation to make sure they chase down. Meanwhile, this is up in the air. Well, it's in the vacant region. Gautam Sagar running towards it, but couldn't get there in time. They pick a couple of runs. Slightly fuller that way, Imran. And he was playing it in that extra cover region. He was always away from Gautam Sagar, who's more towards that cover boundary. 75 for 2. That's a better delivery. A lot of work there done by Gautam Sagar. Very good effort.
That was a very good effort from Sagar Gautam. Seven runs of the over. Qurum Thunders, they are on track in terms of the run chase. 11 overs have been bowled. It's 78 for 2.
New bowler introduced into the attack. Sohail starts off well with the dot ball. Well, Ghubrah Giants, they have to make a move. They have to do something differently. Sohail Kanagaraj picked up 4 wickets in 5 innings. Hasn't had a great tournament, but has definitely picked up a few wickets. So Ghubrah Giants have to do something differently here, Shoaib. They have to make sure they get a couple of wickets, and they have to get them quickly. Meanwhile, Hashir has different plans. He's middled that ball, placed it perfectly towards that extra cover region and gotten a boundary.
Well, that's great placement from Hashir Anwar Dafidar. Over extra cover, no fielder there. Easy pickings. That's good batting from Hashir. Kashyap Kumar and Hashir both playing an important role in this run chase. That's a good ball from Suhail.
Yeah, good comeback. But now Ghubrah Giants, they can't just rely, they can't just let this game get away from them. This is a very important game. It's a game of survival for them. If they are to still remain active in the tournament, they have to win this game.
Well, you talk about survival. Survival needs you to fight. And that is what Suhail is doing. What a good delivery to dismiss Hashir and uproot that middle stump just at the right time. Just when the doctor ordered. Suhail has delivered the goods and has sent Hashir Anwar and his stumps packing.
Absolutely. That darted in. Slightly variation coming in from Sohail, bowling that at full pace. Hashir Anwar Dafidar, he had no answers to that. Gone after scoring 17 of 20. Qurum Thunders 82 for the loss of 3 wickets.
New batter, the captain Sandeep Gaur. 9 runs for him in 7 matches. Nothing to report there. He'll have to score definitely more than that. That's a good shot. A very good shot from Sandeep Gaur. And he's off the mark straight away with a single.
They have got that inroad, Ghubrah Giants. Now they have to make sure they put that pressure on the new batter, Sandeep. Meanwhile, down the leg side. Will that not help Ghubrah Giants? They have to control those extras. Yeah, wayward delivery. And Kashyap Kumar, while he was livid with himself, he knew that he had opportunity for a boundary ball. Just missed out. Meanwhile, guided that and guided it really well towards that vacant third man region. And Kashyap Kumar, well, he's not stopping. Another good shot coming off his blade. A boundary to end that over. 12 overs done. Qurum Thunders 88 for the loss of 3 wickets. will change in the bowling. Saishiv Lingaraju is coming on to bowl. He was keeping the wickets a while ago, taken off those pads, and now has come on to bowl. Pabrakan, the captain of Ghubrah Giants, trying to bring in a little bit of variation. A leg spinner. Saishiv probably get that ball to break a bit, create that doubt in the batter's mind.
Yes, they saw in the first innings how Samesh Srivastav got some turn off the wicket, so they might be using that weapon against Qurum Thunders. Will want the batters to come on the front foot. If you want to get wickets on the back foot, it's a lot easier to rotate strike.
Absolutely. It's a slowish wicket. He has to make sure that is the kind of delivery he needs to bowl. That is a good area. That will create some doubts. He's already got a slip fielder in place as well. बहुत डार्क आ रहा है यार.
.91 for 3. And he steps down the wicket. Good over so far, just 3 runs off it. The plan working. Need 65 or 43. There's still chance for Ghubrah Giants to make a comeback in the game, but they need this wicket of Kashyap Kumar. Short ball pulled in the gap. They will get 2 runs. That's good running between the wickets to end the over. 5 runs off it. 93 for 3.
Sohail Kanagaraj to continue. He's picked up that wicket share, but he has leaked some runs, 10 runs in that first over. They will have to make sure they bowl more dot deliveries. Put pressure on these two, especially Sandeep Gould, who's just walked in. Yeah, that's the kind of deliveries they want, where they do not give away easy runs. Probably get another fielder in the circle and put pressure on Sandeep.
Yes, that's right. Try and get another fielder inside the circle. Make him do something different. And I think now they are bringing in a fielder. But that's just 4 fielders. Beautiful shot straight down the ground again by Sandeep. He's middling every delivery. They get 2. We'll have to make sure that they give less than 6 and over. That will build some pressure and might extract a wicket.
Absolutely sure. This game is just slipping away from Ghubrah Giants. Just feels that they're just following suit. not doing anything out of the box. They're not thinking to do something differently. Not trying to pick up. I mean, they have to take a wicket somehow. They have to build that pressure, take a risk, probably get that mid-off fielder in the circle, and then try to bowl somewhere where they have to take a risk. At the moment, it's just easy play for both these Sandeep and Kashyap Kumar. They're taking singles at will, and once we get down to the back end of the innings, it'll be very easy, even if they have to chase 8 runs and over or 9 runs and over.
Yes, if you look at the run rate, current run rate is of 7, required is of 9.5. So I think Ghubrah Giants just want to take this as deep as possible, and that's why you see they cannot afford a boundary in the over. They're just happy to give away singles. 6 balls, 6 runs, no problem. That run rate will keep creeping up, and that's where they feel will be a pain point for Qurum Thunders.
Valid point. But if they keep wickets in hand, Qurum Thunders, that will be a problem for them at the end. Meanwhile, trying to get a boundary of the last ball, not succeeding, just a single. So end of the over with that single. He's given away 4 in that over. Qurum Thunders 97 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Play it towards it, the short third, a throw at the non-striking end. They'll take a single. Singles will be okay for Qurum Thunders and Ghubrah Giants. Both of them right now want to take the game to the last over. The problem is for us. We get excited in the com box. We get nervous. We get the jitters.
Well, absolutely. We do get very close at the end of the game. Very excited. And that brings out the best of us sometimes. Sometimes not. Meanwhile, another single taken. Inching closer to that 100-run mark. Prabhakaran Kannan, the captain, taking things into his own hands.
Bowling his first over, the 15th over. You can see a strong wind blowing across. So he's going to be bowling the 15th, 17th and the 19th if he bowls well. So he will lose out on his 1 over, which is very interesting.
Well, look at that. A lot of wind blowing across the ground. Meanwhile, some misfield there. But doesn't harm Ghubrah Giants too much. Just a single. Meanwhile, you're right. Prabhakaran Kannan will miss out on an over. If he does bowl well, he's been bowling well so far. Just given away 3 runs in 4 deliveries. So interesting. Meanwhile, call is for 2. But they decide against it. The right decision. Sandeep trying to field for them as well.
This one has been a good comeback from Ghubrah Giants in the last few overs. They've kept things tight. Not allowed Qurum Thunders to get boundaries. 31 of 55. So a single here will get that required run rate over 10. Brings out the scoop straight to the fine leg fielder. Do they take a run? No, they don't. So it is 11 and over from here on. And I think Ghubrah Giants are taking the game to the last over. 101 for 3 after 15.
The batting card. Kashyap Kumar, the only man still in there, 61. Meanwhile, that has been hit in the gap, and that's gone all the way. So the boundary that they were looking for in the last over has come off the first ball of this one. Courtesy the blade of Sandeep Gaur.
Well, I don't think that's good planning, good field placement. You need to keep that mid wicket. Now you know they need 11 runs and over. So that means they will be playing their shots. You can't have that mid wicket fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Had he been on the ropes, that would have been a catch. Four on the very first ball. Make it 2 in 2. That's a beautiful shot. Sounded like it came off from a gun. And it went and crossed the ropes in no time. So Sandeep Gaur now taking the attack to the opposition.
Absolutely. Good timing on that one. It was in the slot, so slightly easier pickings for Sandeep Gaur. But you still have to make sure you put them in the gap.
Just one over for Suhil, the spinner. And immediately as Suhil has come, he's given away 10 runs in the first 3 deliveries. Saishiv was the spinner. I would have continued with him. This is easy for Qurum Thunders. The ball coming onto the bat. I think Prabhakaran missed a trick here.
Absolutely. They have to play with variations now. We saw in the first innings as well. There was a lot of variation being used. Slower deliveries was the course of the day. But Suhil and Prabhakaran missing a trick that one.
So they needed 11 in this over. They've got 11 in the 4 deliveries. Important that Suhil tries to finish off well. Nicely played towards long on. They get another single. 12 of the over. And you can see as soon as the medium paces have come into the attack, the batting becomes a lot easier.
Absolutely. We did see that in the first innings as well. The last over, which was bowled by Shoaib Khan and Kalairasan, hitting him for a couple of sixes to finish off that inning. So obviously, the ball coming onto the bat better. As we talk about sixes and medium pacers, what a good shot that is played by Sandeep Gaur. Once again in the slot, and he's picked it brilliantly over the bowler's head, straight as an arrow, and got the distance as well. Finishes that over with a 6. Qurum Thunders 119 for the loss of 3 wickets. Ayan Khan, he was there looking very happy. Well, obviously he would be. His team is on a roll. Not only in this match, but throughout the tournament, they have been playing wonderful cricket, entertaining us, providing some nail biters, some easy chases, some defending some brilliant totals as well. Meanwhile, Prabhakaran to continue, trying to bowl that Yorker, getting it wrong, but no damage done, just a single. So Shoaib, they are not doing anything to help themselves get back into the game. Ghubrah Giants, I have a problem with that.
Well, yes, I think, like we said, they've just let go the momentum and have taken a wrong decision by bringing Suhail onto the attack. Sai Shiv could have bowled another over. Maybe he could have given a wicket, because with the ball turning, with the slowness of the wicket, there was a better chance of putting some more pressure. Easy over point this time, and the ball crosses the rope. So Sandeep, the captain, playing a captain's knock. 29 of 16 deliveries for him, and he's taking the game away from Ghubrah Giants.
Absolutely, width provided once again. We know that medium pacers are easier to hit. He just placed that over that point region and got another easy boundary for himself. Well, that's good signs for Qurum Thunders. Their captain coming into form right at the right time. At the back end of the tournament, they've got some important games coming up.
And it was a good decision from Sandeep Gaur to promote himself up the order, get some match time, batting time, because crunch games coming up, semi-final tomorrow. They will be aiming to reach the finals and win it. Up and over towards extra cover.
Meanwhile, once again, played through that cover region. They want to pick up a couple of runs. He has to be quick. Well, he is quick enough. Not a very good throw there.
Yeah, not the best of throws, and that allowed them to get to that second run. 28 needed of 19. Still a chance, an outside chance for Ghubrah Giants, but they will have to pull up their socks and bowl and feel really well. Can't give up right now. .27 needed of the last 3 overs. 129 for 3. First ball, big hit. And what a clean hit, clinical hit from Sandeep Gaur. Straight down the ground. Everything right about that shot. And it's 6 runs.
A brilliant shot. Once again in the slot. You can't bowl there. They have to understand. Might be a bit late, but they still have to understand that on a wicket like this, you can't bowl full and expect not to get hit for a 6. Meanwhile, Yash's GI coming in once again. And once again, that is even better. Over covers. It's always better when you see a shot for a 6 over covers.
Sandeep Gaur, what a beauty. What a player. Short and wide. Not the easiest of shots to play over extra cover. And it's gone the distance. And it's not as if it's just fallen around the ropes. It's gone beyond the hoardings and onto the turf. So that is a very, very good shot. And you can see the confidence that he has in his body language.
Well, now Qurum Thunders require 15 of 16. Shoaib, we were talking about 11 runs and over a while ago, and that numbers have certainly changed very quickly.
Well, I'm sure they'll be disappointed. I think it has been a disappointing effort from Ghubrah Giants in the last few overs. Not the right decisions from Prabhakaran Kannan. And that will cost them the match. And not only the match, their chance to qualify in the top 4. Their body language says they've already given up. And this is the difference between a team like Ghubrah and Azeba. Azeba all throughout were very, very strong in their belief. And when you talk about strong character, one of them is on your screens right now. Jatinder Singh, back from India after he was attending to an injury. And now he's back in Qurum Thunder's colours. Won't be playing because he's still under rehab, but he's there for support.
Well, he'll be very, very content and happy with the performance his team is putting in. Sandeep Gaur, well, he's reached 46 in no time. He'll be really glad that the reins have been handed over to the right person, replacing him. Funky sunglasses there.
Yes, he's been a backbone for Qurum Thunders and for Oman. Opening the innings has been a part of the setup for a long time. Meanwhile, big hit towards fine leg this time. One bounce and over the ropes. 4 runs for Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. He's in such great form. I think we are in for a cracker of a semi-final tomorrow. Qurum Thunders, Rui Rangers, both teams qualifying. That was a good hit. Very well played by Kashyap Kumar, beg your pardon. He's on 68 of 52.
Once again, short pitch. He's not timed that well, but that falls right between the two fielders. Fine leg and deep square leg. So no damage done there. Inching closer to that 156 they need to chase down. Qurum Thunders now require 8 of 13. Well, Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, he's been ever so superb, providing that brilliant start to the team. Ghubrah Giants. Meanwhile, another short delivery, and this time it's Sandeep Gaur, and well, he's gone to a brilliant effort in the field. Well.
Well, that was a good shot first up, Sandeep, but just couldn't clear the fielder. And what an effort this is between Rahim Khan and Vijay. That was a tag team effort. Rahim Khan taking that catch, realizing that he might just cross the ropes. Look at that. Takes it and throws it back to the fielder. It's Saishiv, I think. We'll confirm that, but a good effort. Nevertheless, as Sandeep Gaur walks back, 148 for 3 now.
Meanwhile, single to start the 19th over. Kashyap Kumar, Prajapati, 70 of 54. Ayan Khan, he's replaced his captain Sandeep Gaur. But what a catch that was, Shoaib. Another brilliant catch we've seen in the tournament.
It's a very good catch indeed. That brings Ayan Khan out in the center, and he's off the mark straight away. 7 needed, 6 in fact now of 10. Kashyap Kumar will want to finish it off in this over. That's the catch again. What a good effort. That's great game awareness and good teamwork as well.
Well, Ghubrah Giants has probably lost this game now. It's out of their reach. 5 required of 9 for Qurum Thunders. But they would be taking a lot of positives out of this game. Trip, the kind of efforts some of the players have brought into their team throughout this tournament, especially Gautam Sagar, one of the key players for them. He's been so wonderful, and whenever anybody would take Ghubrah Giants' name, that name would certainly pop up into your mind.
Oh yes, the first name that would pop up in your mind would be Gautam Sagar. Also, Prabhakaran Kannan did well as a captain and as an all-rounder in the side. Rahim Khan looked impressive. So they have quite a few talented cricketers. But I'm sure they will be disappointed and hurt not to get into the top 4. If they don't, that's a wide. So 3 now needed of 7 deliveries.
Oh, absolutely. They will be devastated. The only problem I felt throughout the tournament Ghubrah Giants had was they did not have enough good spinners in their lineup. They relied too much on their medium pacers.
Nicely played straight to the fielder there. Kashyap Kumar will take a single on the last ball and will keep strike for the next over. 2 needed of the last over. It's 154 for 4. Takes the edge towards the square leg directed. Would have been troublesome. Not to be. They take and complete that single. So 1 more needed of the last 5 deliveries. And just moments away from Qurum Thunders winning this game, and Ghubrah Giants ending their journey in Oman D20. Qurum Thunders will be very pleased with the performance. They wanted that single, will be sent back.
Just one required of 4 deliveries. Well, this will boost the confidence even further for Qurum Thunders. Getting into the semi-finals.
Gets it full, nicely driven. That's the winning moment for Qurum Thunders. Chasing the target and shattering the hopes of Ghubrah Giants, getting into the top 4. Sagar, what a player, what a cricketer for Ghubrah Giants, but he won't be continuing into the semi-final. We won't be seeing him in this edition. But the men in yellow, a lot to cheer, a lot to be proud of. They have played some great cricket and shown some absolutely brilliant character out there in the middle. Qurum Thunders storm into the top 4. They were at the 2nd position. I think they'll continue to be there, and they'll also be very happy with their journey so far. But the focus has to be on these young cricketers. That first edition of D10 was not all that great for them, but I think they have shown some great improvement in their performance. They've added some good players, and overall Ghubrah Giants are a side that will be giving us a lot of good memories in this tournament.
Well, most certainly they have been wonderful throughout the tournament. They have provided a lot of entertainment. They have provided some great moments for all the people watching the game. They will be remembered. They have to hold their heads high, take this confidence into the next tournament, make sure they take the positives out of this tournament, continue working on the back end in their nets.
Yes, hopefully we'll see them stronger, better in the next season as their journey ends in the Oman D20. So that's the batting card for Qurum Thunders. They lost only 4 wickets. A brilliant innings again from the Mr. Consistent, the man who's in great form. Kashyap Kumar Prajapati, 73 of 57 for him. Shoaib was not able to disturb the scorers today. Gone for a duck. Ayyappa scoring 10, 17 for Hashir. And then Sandeep came in and just changed the game for Qurum Thunders in their favour. 46 of 23 for him. Ayan not out in the end with 6 runs.
Absolutely brilliant batting display by Qurum Thunders. Meanwhile, Ghubrah Giants, well, they used a lot of options but didn't get any success. 4 bowlers picking up a wicket each. Yashas Jail, Imran Ayub, Gautam Sagar and Sohail Kanagaraj. But at the end, it wasn't enough for them to defend that total of 155. Giving away 7 extras, and that chase completed in 19.3 overs.
Chasing a target of 155. It was a good start from Qurum Thunders. 159. They had to make sure they get a good start in the power play overs, and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati was always the man that Ghubrah Giants would have wanted to take a wicket off. 2 wickets in quick succession for Ghubrah Giants made sure they were in the hunt in the game as well. Bashir Anwar Dafidar came in, hit a few boundaries before he was dismissed in that fashion. Clean bowled, middle stump, uprooted. There came a partnership between Sandeep Gaur and Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Just took his time out there in the middle, first few overs, and then he got going as soon as the medium pacers came in. The spinners did well, but as soon as the medium pacers came in, it was just a blessing in disguise for Sandeep Kaur, making sure he hit the ball out of the park on multiple occasions. Brought the game back to Qurum Thunders. That was a very good catch, but a little too late in the innings. And that was the winning run from the bat of Ayan Khan, getting them to 159. So that's the match summary. Ghubrah Giants winning the toss, deciding to bat first, got to 155 for the loss of 3 wickets. Prabhakaran scoring 43, Sai Shiv scoring 32 and 31 for Gautam. Sandeep and Samay and Shoaib all getting 1 wicket each. In reply, Qurum Thunders lost 4 wickets but got to that 155 target with a lot of ease, with 6 wickets in hand. Kashyap Kumar scoring 73 and carrying his bat through. Sandeep scoring a quick fire 46 of just 23 deliveries. Gautam, Imran and Suhil getting 1 wicket each as well. In the end, Qurum Thunders won the game by 6 wickets and will seal the spot for that second position in the points table. So let's quickly head down along the sidelines where we've got Abid Ibrahim for the post-match presentation.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Out there, you guys had a fantastic game. What a game we have witnessed here at the sideline. It's been an excellent show of cricket. It was Ghubrah Giants who won the toss, and going against the trend on an overcast condition, they opted to bat first. And we have witnessed the most runs coming off on a single over, 30 runs on that 6th over. But after that, the momentum shifting towards Qurum Thunder, where we saw Samir Srivastava coming in and picking up the captain of Ghubrah Giants. And the game went on smooth at the middle phase, where there was no boundary at all. 52 deliveries. They couldn't score a single boundary. That was a pure dominance of bowling of Qurum Thunder. In all 20 overs, they could manage to score 155 and 156 as the target for Qurum Thunders. They had a shaky start. They had a little bit of the openers going out early, and a game was in control until they had a belief one man can do for them. And every time when he's out there, he delivers. KP was there right till the end. I've joined by Mr. Zaman Qureshi, who's our match player, the umpire of the game. Thank you very much, Mr. Zaman Qureshi. But the player of the match, quiet contenders, but I think it goes to Kashyap Kumar Prajapati for his brilliant 73 unbeaten. Kashyap, what a great pure dominance. Despite losing wickets at the other end, he kept on scoring runs, flawless. Well, Kashyap, how hard it was to see the other end where the wickets were getting out and you had to hold yourself.
Yeah, actually I believe myself, so I know the match will be us when I am there. So that's why I'm staying there and contribute for my team. Yeah.
Got a chance early, Gautam dropping down a catch, but again, a very next delivery, you went for the 6.
Yeah, actually I'm confident, but there is little slow wicket, so that's why I'm not getting it. But yeah.
Third player of the match, must be proud.
Yeah, yeah, obviously.
Looking forward now, from here onwards, it's nothing to lose out. Semi-finals.
Yeah, now we are going for look out for semi-final, and our captain is also now in form, so that's great for team.
Great win, and keep on doing this.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Well, excellent show of batting display from Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. Now it's time for us to head back to the comm box. Back to you guys.
Well, thank you, Abid Ibrahim. The player of the match was Kashyap Kumar Prajapati. And there you go, the two teams have qualified. Rui Rangers right at the top have been unbeaten in the tournament so far. They've still got one more game to go tonight. Qurum Thunders have played all their 7. They dropped just one game and they too are on 12 points. And number 3 is Amirat Royals, who will also have a game tonight. Darsit Titans will be at number 4 unless there's a drastic change where Amirat Royals lose their game and that net run rate changes. But otherwise, it's going to be Amirat Royals and Darsit Titans. Rashid, what's your take?
Well, I think Azeba has got a slight outside chance now. They have to win by a huge margin though. Will be very difficult, but well, they have that outside chance. You never know. Cricket is a very funny game.
Right, so Azeba still have a game and we'll have to know what the calculation is. And that's coming up next. Azeba 11 versus Rui Rangers. And it's going to be in just a few moments from now. So Azeba still have a chance mathematically. We'll bring that picture to you in just a few moments from now. So stay tuned as we bring this next game which is coming up. Azeba 11 taking on Rui Rangers. Stay tuned and do not go anywhere.
Welcome from the Oman Cricket Academy, where we have the Oman D20 powered by Fan Code is going on. This is the last day of triple headers. We have match number 27 lined up for you. The game will be coming between Azeba 11 and Rui Rangers. Rui Rangers being at the top of the table, they have qualified for the semi-final, while Azeba 11, they have had a dismal run throughout the tournament, and today they would want to end the tournament on a winning note. They are up against a very competitive side, Rui Rangers, riding high on luck and the confidence. Right then, before wasting any time, we'll head over to Abid Ibrahim for the all-important toss.
All right, there you go. It's toss time here at Oman Cricket Academy. We've got an important game, another one lined up. We have got Azeba taking on Rui Rangers, and it is Hamal Abdul Wahab who's leading Azeba 11. Right in the center, we have Mr. Zaman Qureshi who will be officiating the game, and right to his left, it is Shakil Ahmed who's leading Rui Rangers. We're all set, and Azeba 11 got that coin in hand. Flip it in the air. Number is the call. Oh, that went miles. Khanjar it is. Well, what would you like to do? पहले क्या करना चाहेंगे?
बैटिंग.
क्या रीज़न है पहले बैटिंग करने की? विकेट ज़रा स्लो हुआ है. पहला गेम आपने देखा 150 चेज हो गया था.
इसमें ये कि पहले हम लोगों ने जहन बनाया हुआ कि बैटिंग करके कम से कम 150 से ऊपर कर लें.
कोई चेंजेस किए हैं टीम में?
जी हाँ, 3 चेंजेस हुए हैं. एक इमाम और तीन
चले उसमें हम आते हैं बाद में. बट ओवरऑल थैंक यू वेरी मच हमल अब्दुल वहाब. शकील, टॉस नहीं जीते, बट क्या करते अगर जीतते तो?
अगर हम जीत जाते ना टॉस तो पहले बैटिंग कर लेते. हाँ, बैटिंग करते थे पहले.
अच्छा, पहला मैच अभी हुआ है जहाँ कुरम ने चेज किया है. अगेन हर टीम पहले बैटिंग क्यों करना चाह रही है यहाँ पे?
असल बात है विकेट बहुत अच्छी है ना, बॉल बल्ले पे भी सही आ रहा है ना, तो इसलिए ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा रन देते हैं ना, 180 190 ना, तो दूसरे इनिंग्स में थोड़ा सा प्रेशर आ जाते हैं ना, वो उधर 1 2 3 आउट हो जाते हैं तो फिर प्रेशर बन जाता है.
कोई चेंजेस किए हैं टीम में?
2 चेंजेस है, कलीमुल्ला आजरिश पे और नेस्टर.
वेल, आपकी टीम बहुत अच्छा कर रही है.
इंशाल्लाह ये 2 मैच भी इसके बाद सेमीफाइनल फाइनल इंशाल्लाह उसमें भी अच्छा करेंगे. इंशाल्लाह टूर्नामेंट हम जीत जाए और फाइनल विन करें इंशाल्लाह.
Well done. Keep that confidence.
Thank you.
Well, news coming from the middle. It is Azeba 11 who won the toss and they elected to bat first.
News coming from the centre. Abid Ibrahim telling us the story. Azeba 11 deciding to bat first. You're going with pretty much similar lineup. Hamal Abdul Wahab, Haitham, Jasim, Mansoor, Mehdi Hassan, Imran, Rawakar, Saghir Ahmed, Shehzad Hussain, Sufyan Yusuf and Yasir Duran. For Rui Rangers, Hanan, Khalid Khail, Mehran, Muhammad Ali Yar, Rafi Mujibur, Nadeem, Naseem Khushi, jiske paas Shakil Ahmed, Wasim Ali and Zohaib Mana. Just the right time to introduce my partner in crime in the combox, Shoaib Ahmed. Welcome, Shoaib.
Well, thank you, Noman. Azeba 11 and Rui Rangers. Rui Rangers have already qualified in that top spot in the top 4, and they are most certain to play the semi-final alongside Qurum Thunders, who won the previous game and have cemented their position as well in that points table. So now the focus is on Azeba 11. That game yesterday, had they won that game, they would have been in the top 4, but not to be. And now there is a very slight chance. It all depends on the net run rate, and it is a very complex scenario for Azeba. But the priority will be to finish this game with a win and then leave everything that is not in their control. Azeba 11 winning the toss, deciding to bat first.
Well, absolutely. You got to only focus on those things which are in your control, and that is to perform well on the field. Do your absolute best. Once you are batting first, you would want to put a decent total on the board. Considering that Azeba 11, they have a very competitive side, good bowling lineup, brilliant batting lineup. So they have all the boxes ticked. Azeba 11 would want to get a good start at this surface. The opening position that have been the problem in this tournament for Azeba 11. Their batters not performing up to the expectations. They haven't been getting good runs, and today We got a new opening pair once again. Sufyan Yusuf, the regular fixture. He'll be opening the innings, and with him, he'll have a new partner today. Sufyan Yusuf starting the innings for Zeba 11. Got a new partner in today. The man wearing the 10 number jersey with the name of Ikhtiar has been given a go in today's game. Well, this man has been given a go once again with the new ball. Mohammad Rafi has been supremely impressive with the new ball.
Yes, he was not the part of the playing 11 when the tournament started. He's got a game, and since then he's proven a point. He's been a regular feature in that playing 11. Rafi, absolutely love his bowling. He's got that lethal in-swinger, very smooth and rhythmic bowling action, and decent amount of pace as well. Now he's going to be a serious threat for Zeba 11. If he can move the ball in, if he can bowl full, target the stumps, the ball should finish on the stumps. If he can do that, he will get a few wickets today.
Umpire calls play, and here we go. Ball number 1. Oh, what a start. What a start. Targeting the right area, hitting the right channels. That is the key for Mohammad Rafi. Spot on with the first delivery.
Yes, and when you're bowling at that pace of Rafi, it is important that you get it right each and every time. The line as well as the length. On that occasion, the line was perfect. I felt the length was a bit short, and that allowed the batter to read the ball coming into him, and he got the bat down in time. Sufyan. That's much better. That's going down leg. That's going down leg, but that's a lot better from Rafi. Has to be bowling that around the off stump and then let the ball come in.
This was a fuller delivery, much better length as mentioned by Shoaib. Surely sliding down the leg side. He's getting the line and the length right.
I would give the ball to Rafi and ask him to bowl the first over each and every time. I know he's doing this because Kalimullah is not there in the side. Oh, there you go. That's the perfect length. That's the perfect line. And that is the perfect result for Rafi. Sound of timber and first wicket for Rafi and for Rui Rangers.
Well, there's absolutely no better side than a left-arm bowler bringing the ball in, dislodging the stumps, creating the gap between the bat and pad. What a start for Mohammad Rafi. Sufyan Yusuf walks back for a Dhaka. Zeba 11 struggling. 0 for the loss of first wicket. Haitham Baha already got a half century under his belt in this tournament. With the best of 55. Now he's up against Mohammad Rafi. He's got the tails up. Slip in. That's the right area. Hitting the right areas. That's what you expect from Mohammad Rafi. It pitched and then it straightens. Getting the better of Sufyan Yusuf there. creating the gap between the bat and the pad.
And that's a great replay from our graphic guy, Zia. I think he's done really well. Covered all the angles and has made it look even more beautiful.
Well, this ball actually deserved that. It deserved to be seen from all the angles. Beautifully done once again. A maiden to start for Mohammad Rafi. Not ball to end the over. Zeba 11. They haven't put on any score on the board and they lost a wicket. Shakil Ahmed comes in from the Oman LNG end. He was very straightforward at the toss with his words. Only a wicket for him in 3 innings.
Well, Rui Rangers, they're not only giving chances to their bench to come out and play, but they're also giving chances for them to come out for the toss and get some screen time. Good start to the over. Shakil gets that ball to move after it pitched, beating the outside edge of the bat.
Good start from Shakil, and not only giving them the air time, it's just about the fact that asking them to be absolutely candid, giving the proper TED Talks at the toss. So good to see. Last night it was Kalimullah. He's very casual as well, intending that other teams should be scared of them. And rightly so. They've got a very good unit. Got all bases covered.
Nine deliveries, no run yet. They go for that single, and finally the first run's on the board. Shehzad is off the mark, and Azeba are off the mark as well. Azeba 11. Again, one of those sides who've done well in patches. They've shown some great character.
It's a batting that has been the struggling point for Azeba 11 in this tournament. The bowlers have performed exceptionally well, defending 2 low totals.
Well, sorry, I just remembered. Quick single taken, direct hit. But I think he is well inside the crease. They're going upstairs just to check. Let's look at that in the replay. Hit straight to the fielder, and that's good effort. One bounce, that's how you throw on the stumps, and I think he's home. Barely made it. Waiting, yes, and that's the green light. So a single will be added to that score. 2 overs gone, 2 for 1. So Rafi continues. Just a quick reminder, Rana Naeem not opening the innings. Numan. Oh, very close to the off stump again. Wild swing from Haitham. That ball, that movement in the air is not allowing Haitham to score runs freely.
He has been playing away from his body, his feet going absolutely nowhere. Got stuck in the ground there. Have a look at this. Not getting to the pitch of the ball. Haitham Bahar. Just that you type of a wicket where you cannot hit right from the word go. You just need to get your eye settled in. Steps out. Now reaches to the pitch of the ball. Gets a single. Yeah, rightly mentioned. Rana Naeem not opening the innings. Probably the change of strategies for Azeba 11. Dropping him down the order. Have sent in Sufyan. The regular opener with him is Shehzad. Probably they wanted a better option to utilize the power play than Rana Naeem.
Thank you. No movement, not much movement on that occasion from Rafi. And that is why I was saying that he should be bowling with the new ball, because even after 1 over, the ball isn't the same. And especially when you've got a spinner bowling from the other end, it does hurt the shine of the ball. It's not as brand new as it is when it's being used for the first time.
You rightly mentioned. Fuller this one. Clipped on the onside. It'll just be a single. That was a brave move to give Shehzad Shakil the over from the other end. Normally we expect to see from Rui Rangers two fast bowlers operating. This time around they have changed their strategies. Since Kalimullah's not playing. Steps out. Smashes straight down the ground. What a shot! Haitham Bahar gets a 6.
That is very good batting from Haitham. Using his feet, getting to the pitch of the ball, not allowing the ball to move. And anyway, it didn't move a lot. And that was a clean hit. The key there, he's played it straight down the ground. And it has crossed the boundary for 6 runs.
Breaking the shackles here, Haitham Bahar. Last delivery of Rafi's over. Steps out, thumbs on the onside. What a shot. Great connection. Gets a boundary. Zeba 11 on the roll. 3 overs done. 14 for the loss of 1 wicket. Got a slip in for Shakil. He'll continue from the Oman LNG end. Shakil operating with the new ball. It's time to test Shoaib Ahmed's memory about the the left arm orthodox spinners who've been operating with the new ball for their side in any format of the game. So just for his easiness, I would...
Imad Wasim. Before I could get a clue.
That was a very obvious answer. Ah, that was a good delivery. That was an arm ball. Came in sharply. Leg bias given by the umpire. Not a convincing way, but surely going to take this.
Very well bowled. Just unlucky, Shakil, that he beat the batter and the keeper both. Naseem Khushi immediately signalling that there was some pad involved. And leg pie signalled.
Well bowling, well bowling.
After the previous delivery, there was loud shout from the wicket keeper that there was no need for it. Iski zarurat nahi thi. The fact that he did not want him to bowl the quicker one. And after that, the next two deliveries, he hasn't bowled the quicker one. He's just flighting it up, giving a little air to the ball. And now this has been called as a no ball by the umpire.
I think he's overstepped, Shakil. Yes, that is a no ball. And free hit will be the result. Can he make use of it? Goes for a big hit. There is protection there. That's good bowling from Shakil. With a new ball in the power play overs. So you were asking a question. Did I answer that question or you had something else to add?
Well, that was a very obvious answer. I was expecting something better from a man of Shoaib Ahmed's caliber. A dot ball to end the over. 4 done. 20 for 1. Aliyar, the new bowler, replacing Mohammad Rafi. Now they're taking the quick single. This is good running between the wickets. Good communication between the two batters.
That was the quick run that they took, just hitting it towards covers, and good effort there.
So far, a slow and steady start for Zeba 11. Mentioning about how Zeba progressed in this tournament, they have been performing in patches. Their bowling performed well on multiple occasions, defending two low totals, but it's just a problem with the batting. That's gone up in the air over the head of the fielder. Mehran Khan, the man of the match from last game, will cut that off.
Yes, living dangerously, Haitham. That was an awkward shot from him. Luckily, the ball clearing the fielder at short third. Aliyar has looked good from whatever we've seen of him. Short ball this time, straight to fine leg. And he does well to stop that. No run.
So, Shrey, what do you believe Azeba 11 they could have done better in terms of getting their batting right? It's just about the combination. They've been making subtle changes in their batting lineups.
Well, I feel, Numan, uh, it has to do more with the mental temperament than the skill. I think they just need a lot of mental conditioning on how to approach a 20 over innings, especially when they are chasing a total. That is where they lack, I think. The mental toughness, the temperament that you need, how to approach a target, when to attack and when not to attack. If they can work on that area, I think they'll be a much better side. 5 overs, 24 for 1.
Twenty-four for 1 in 4 overs. 5 overs, I beg your pardon. Mehran Khan, the man with 4 wickets in the last game. Coming back to your point, you raved about Azeba 11, the mental temperament. Just the fact that playing more cricket, getting themselves adapted to different sort of situations, and especially playing the scenario based matches, that is something that can help them in the future.
Absolutely. And also the art of mixing caution and aggression, how to switch gears. Their bowling is absolutely wonderful. It's one of the best in the tournament. They've got some really good bowlers in Abdul Wahab as a spinner, Sagir, Mansoor. So they've got a very strong bowling lineup and they know what they have to do. Their roles are well defined when it comes to bowling. But the batting is something that needs, as you mentioned, a lot of practice, a lot of match-based scenarios. That will help them improve on how to approach an innings.
Yeah, the more you play, the more you learn how to play in different situations, different conditions. That's gone up in the air. Has he timed that well enough? Long on, settling underneath that one. That's a very good catch. Man of Khalid Kale stature won't going to miss out on those opportunities. Mehran Khan strikes once again.
Oh yes, he's bowling in the right areas, Mehran, and he's been rewarded for that. A shot that was played in the air and finds the fielder at long on. Khalid Kale takes a good catch, and Hatim Bahar will have to walk back after scoring 15 of 18. 1-4 and a 1-6 included in that 15. It's 24 for 2.
Mansoor Ali at number 4. Been one of the most exciting prospects for Azeba 11. 128 runs in 6 innings. A good average of 42. The best of 50. This man would surely want to get some runs under his belt in today's game. Asif Al-Balushi is in different attire today. Closely watching his side play in today's game.
Well, after that loss yesterday, we saw the entire Azeva 11 standing besides the ground with Asif Al-Balushi discussing something very intense. Of course, it was about how they performed in the tournament and how they could have been better. And it was really a heartbreaking moment for Azeba 11, that loss yesterday. That was a very important game for Azeba 11. Had they won that game, it would have been an entire different scenario in the top 4.
Shout there from the bowler. Not out, says the umpire. Dot ball to end the over and the power play. 24 Azeba 11 for the loss of 2 wickets. Power play restrictions are over. Got a quick single there. So now they can have more than 2 fielders outside the circle. Shehzad and Mansoor in the middle. They're up against Ali Yar. He's into his second over. There are quite a few of the left arm pacers in this tournament. Ali Yar is the latest addition in the list. And we have Mohammad Rafi, Akash Mohite, Jitan Kumar Ramanandi, Jay as well, featuring for Qurum Thunders.
Shah Faisal.
One of the rare occasions where Shoaib Ahmadi cannot remember any more name.
Well, you've taken most of them, so there's nobody else left. A fumble will allow them for a second run. Wild throw as well.
You must have been missing out on Muzammil. Muzammil from Bosher Busters.
Fawad Ali from Bosher Busters as well.
Bilal Khan from Amirat Royals has been missing out on this tournament. Pointed out well by